I live? Hello? Eh. Hello? Bap, 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 bap. Everybody get in here. Wake up, chat. Chat, wake up. Chat, wake up. There you are. Hey! What up, Fire? Emily, good to see you. There's the chat. I'm live. That's awesome. I'm live. What's good, dudes? What up, Melon Monk? I was just in the kitchen. Had to get a monster out the fridge. I remember everybody. I never forget a face. I never forget a face. You're the guy that likes to spam cheese in the chat. Keep asking me for a face reveal, even though I've made whole videos, bruh. You made more cookies yesterday. That's what's up, dude. I love me some cookies. Gotta have the cookies, bro. I need cookies. Did you guys hear about the fucking hockey game, dude? This literally just came across my desk. There was a hockey game. United States versus, can you believe it? Canada. Can you believe it, Canada? United States versus Canada. The national anthem played. And then Canada booed our national anthem. Can you believe that shit? Canada booed our national anthem. And you know what happened next? Karma came around and smacked them in the face. Smacked them right in their maple leaf. And a bunch of fights broke out. We whooped the fuck out of them and cleaned the ice with their face. Won the entire game 3-1. How about that? How about that? That's what your full punk ass get for booing our national anthem, bro. What your punk ass get for booing our national anthem, bro. Stinking Canada. Exactly. Exactly. Stinking Canada. I don't know why they're booing our national anthem, bro. They're going to be singing it here in a second. Ha 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 ha. They're going to be singing our national anthem once we conquer fucking Canada. We're going to conquer Canada tomorrow. So everybody clear your schedule. That's on the agenda. We're going to conquer Canada. We already conquered them on the ice. Now we got to conquer them off the ice. Now we got to take their ice and their maple syrups and their mousses. And we're just going to Americanize all of that now. Quebec? No. Nah. It's going to be called Quebec. Because that's already English. All right. But they're going to speak English. Fuck this French bullshit. Canadian French? No. They're returning it. Canada's going to be our 51st state. English is going to be the language of the country. And you're going to have to... They're gonna have to fucking speak English. If you're coming to Canada, if you're coming to the humble state of Canada, you gotta speak English. The 51st state. We're gonna turn you into our Davy Crockett hat for real, bruh. They can keep Quebec. We're gonna have fucking We're going to take Toronto. We're going to take Toronto. You know what? Canada is so big, we need to divide that into multiple states. So we're just going to take all of Canada. We're going to divide it into multiple states. We're going to have like 100 states. And that's before we conquer Mexico. So we're not even shit. We only getting started, bruh. We only getting started, bruh. What kind of cookies y'all got? Got chocolate chip, macadamia nut, we got browser cookies, Mostly the browser cookies. That's what we're mostly given over here. Browser cookies. There we go. I turn on the music so we can sit and chat for a bit before we react to the two yubes. I was gonna go live last week, but then I decided to take a break because I was burnt out and shit. That Neff News episode took like 14 hours to make. So I was like, oh shit, I'm out of energy. My battery's on E, so I decided to take a break. That's why I didn't go live last week. But I'm live now, and we have a lot of interesting things that have been happening. A lot of interesting things that have been happening, bro. Give you a mint cookie? We don't have mint cookies over here. This ain't the Girl Scouts. We don't do thin mints, bro. We do browser cookies. When you go to a website and it says, will you accept these cookies? That's what you guys say, yeah, you accept the cookies. Otherwise, you're rude. Why would you not accept the cookies? So you got to accept the cookies. And you got to make sure that, 13, yeah, 14. It took me 14 hours to do the Neff News episode. The Neff News shit takes me a minute. Takes me a lot longer than I thought it would take me. Take me a lot longer doing Neff News episodes. I'm gonna have to start doing those on like a Monday. Gonna start doing Neff News on like a Monday. That way I can start the video Monday, do a segment every day, and then drop it on a Saturday. That would probably be more efficient. Less draining. So that's my plan. My plan for the Neff News episode. That way I'm not pumping it all out overnight. That shit was insane. Literally from the moment I woke up, I bathed because, people do that. And then I ate. And then I hopped in front of my computer and did not leave my desk until 7 o'clock in the morning. Oh, God. Regular videos don't take me nearly as long. But anyways, I got my sake. And I'm ready to just chill with you guys, bruh, for the next 3 or 4 hours. What am I missing in chat? I gotta sort the chat. I like Canada, but wouldn't want to live there. The taxes are way too high, and I dislike their government. And I dislike their government doesn't let them buy guns because Cuck Trudeau is a liar and doesn't believe in defending life. That's why we gotta conquer Canada. If we make Canada the 51st state, then they'll be protected by our constitution. And then it doesn't matter what Governor Trudeau says. The Canadian citizens will be protected by the Second Amendment. And then once Governor Trudeau, outlives his usefulness, the American citizens of the great state of Canada can vote him out. Isn't that great? They can vote him out. I don't want to live in Canada because it's cold up there. That's it. That's all. I hear they have a great music scene. Montreal, Canada's pretty good for music. Montreal and Toronto. But it's cold. And I don't want to fucking fuck that shit, dude. It's cold. I'm fine right where I am. We have seasons where I'm at. Did you guys know that? Did you guys hear about this? Did you guys know about this? Did you hear about this? Seasons? Seasons are pretty cool. For legal reasons, that's a joke. People take my channel too seriously sometimes, dude. I swear, bro. I don't be doing shit. All I do is talk shit. That's it. I gotta put a disclaimer in all my descriptions now because people take my freaking show too seriously. I am for entertainment and comedic purposes. I only pretend to be a YouTuber. You guys, too many people take me seriously. I think they're mostly leftists. Because, you know, leftists have such miserable lives that they're incapable of comprehending humor. In any capacity. Billy Talent rocks. I agree. Neff, we have 2 seasons where we at summer and winter, no in between. We have, that's fair. That's fair. That's true. We have winter and then we have summer. It'll be spring. Spring is, they say that spring starts, but then it's literally just summer and winter alternating days. That's what it is before it even eventually gets too hot. And then fall is just the same shit, only with leaves on the ground. Oh, the leaves are on the ground, and summer and winter are trading places. There's alternating days. Neff, what do you wish to accomplish within your lifetime? I would like to go full-time on YouTube. I would like to finish my game, and that's it. That would be fulfilled. I will be fulfilled if I can do this full-time. And then once I accomplish that goal, I'll set another goal for myself and then work towards that. That's my life. That's all my life. I just keep making goals and achieving them. That's my life. What up, Alexa? Good to see you. Welcome to the chat. My name is Nefarious, and my favorite pastime is going to Kamala Harris rallies and screaming Bible verses into a megaphone. Welcome to the live stream. Is it no baked cookies? It's cookie. Yes. Whatever cookies you want, it's that cookie. Whether it's macadamia nut cookies or butter pecan cookies or browser cookies. You have to accept my browser cookies. If you don't accept my browser cookies, are we even friends? I don't know. That's how you determine friendship with people. You drink a beer on the porch? Nah. You gotta accept his browser cookies. What's good, dude? What up, Raven? Good to see you. Great, you're here. Welcome. Here, have your cookie. Have a cookie again. Have the cookie. I'm a non... am I dyslexic? I can't read for shit, dude. It's like I need to go back to first grade. I am a trans, non-binary, queer Zimzer who is very disabled, self-diagnosed, and with Trump in power. I fear for my life, and it's dangerous for me. I am very gay, with my husband, wife, and I are very retarded. Hell yeah, bro. You got quite a life story right there. You can go ahead and you get into the gulags. Go ahead, single file line. You and all your personalities, single file line into the gulags. There you go. Now you might smell a little bit of mustard gas, but it's just for training and testing purposes. The mustard gas will only hurt you if you inhale it. What up, Black Enemy Loverbond? Good to see you. Skulls. We got a full house here today. You're limited to 1 cheese per hour or half hour. Well, I'll give you 2 cheeses per hour. All right, you can have 1 cheese every 30 minutes. Just a little bit though. Just don't be just throwing out cheese to the chat. We gotta get them eating my cookies. That sounds weird. Forget I said that. We're gonna edit that out. We're gonna edit that out. What up, Kobe? Kobe! We're just chilling, dude. We're chilling for a little bit. Gonna react to some YouTube. Gonna watch some shit that's been going on in the world. Hang out with you guys for a minute. You know when I'm sizzling. You know when I'm sizzling. Seriously though, I know LGBT LMNOP people who aren't worried and they welcome Trump, so make it make sense. Yeah, there's plenty of gay people with straight heads. I could have worded that better. There are there are plenty of gay people with a level head on their shoulders, bruh. Like, I'm not gonna say I know any of them because I don't have any friends, but I do know of people who are gay and they don't mind Trump. They like Trump. The only people who hate Trump are the people who are like stuck in their own echo chambers and they're brainwashed and they think that Nazis are just running rampant in our country. That's pretty much it. We all gay as fuck over here, bruh. Everybody in my chat is an honorary gay. So congratulations. You get to be you get to be gay and eat cookies. That's Neff's whole chat. So, welcome. No, that that one's going in the compilation. I've been drinking sake. So if I say some off the wall shit, don't get offended. or fucking or clip anything. Don't clip anything. Don't clip anything. So yeah, congratulations, chat. You're an honorary gay. I knew Joe was gay. I bet you did know that. Joe been gay. I can smell him. I can smell him from here. He smells like gay. Anyways, what up, Holly? Good to see you. Yeah, everybody's gonna clip everything because I'm completely out of context all the time. See, now Holly done chased her boyfriend back in the closet. Look at that shit. Can't even fucking do it. They can't even have nothing. See, this is why Joe can't have nice things. Joe did his chores, so he's allowed 5 minutes of outside activities. All right. I think it's time to watch some YouTube, bruh. It's been about 20 minutes. 20 minutes of chill time. Chill time with your favorite anime protagonist. Yeah. New title, Out of Context Clips the Stream. Just change the name of the stream to Out of Context Clips. This whole stream is just going to be a compilation of times that I'm out of context. You're all gay. Congratulations. Pick up your rainbow flags immediately. Pick up your rainbow flags and your buttons post haste. They are mandatory. You got to pick up your pride flags, your pronoun pins, and your socialism membership card. Get it at the front desk, and then you could pick it up at the front desk, and it'll be proof that you're one of these. They're one of them. They're they thems. You're not allowed to be a half gay. Oh no, I'm biphobic. How come there's not a phobia for the bisexuals? There's a lot of biphobia going around, you know. There's a lot of bisexual phobia. Yeah, there's no phobia for the bis. What the hell? There's the homophobia. There's the transphobia. Shit. We got Islamophobia before we got biphobia. Why is there no biphobia? We got bifocals. We're halfway there, bruh. Got bifocals, can't have biphobia. What am I supposed to call people who don't like that like everybody? What am I supposed to do? But there's not a word for it. I know it exists. I know there's people on social media who hate bisexuals, but there's not an official word for biphobia. Shit. What up, Anna? Good to see you, bro. No, they look at bisexual people like they look at straight white men. That's because we're too accepted now. Everything's okay. If you become accepted by society, then you're automatically hated by people who think they aren't accepted by society. So all the LGBT LMNOP motherfuckers, they exhibit the meanest biphobia I've ever seen in my life. Why you gotta be greedy? You just want everybody? Well, I can't help it. I can't help it. Everybody's attractive. What do I do? What do I do? Can't do nothing. Got femboys got me questioning shit. Now I'm getting hated on by everybody. Why? What is up with that shit? Bunch of biphobia. Right? Can't even tell. I don't even know anymore. It's all a bunch of horse shit. Where are the straight gays? The gays that have straight heads on their shoulders. Where are they at? I'd rather talk to them. All these fucking woke motherfuckers that hate me for me. You know, whatever. Okay. I think I'm done rambling your ear off here, guys. What's the rant about, Neff? I'm just rambling off random shit. Whatever comes to my head, you guys get to hear about. Because that's what happens when I just start talking. Things just happen. Things just randomly happen. And or things just randomly get said. And then, clipped. Fire needs a wrench.
Nefarious, you have a new subscriber.
I do? Oh, hey! Thanks for subscribing, Spooky. I appreciate it. There we go. I gave fire a wrench. Fire is now unhindered by YouTube censorship. Anyways, I was just ranting about how there's no biphobia. There is blatant biphobia. It exists, but there's no official word for it. There's no official word for biphobia. There's homophobia and there's transphobia. Very similar to how there's no official word for heterophobia, but we know it exists. That's why if you call a wokey heterophobic, then they'll look at you like you got 5 heads, because they don't know that there's an official word for that. Because there isn't one. There's just being prejudiced towards straight people, but there's no official word for the act of heterophobia. They'll make up a different pronoun, but they can't seem to identify all these official words. Wait, here we go. We got a synopsis. From what I was told by someone, they look at bisexuals like fence sitters in politics. What? They're not even close to the same thing. You are either on one side or the other, apparently. There's no both unless you love everyone. It's really silly. That's fucking retarded. That's how you know that they think that the whole gay and straight thing is is like a sports team. Dude, right? Imagine being completely accepting of who you are, loving your bisexual ass self, and then being told you're a fence sitter. Right? Like I just can't decide whether or not I like men or women. I thought it wasn't a choice. I thought you were born gay. All these people have been doing for the entirety of Biden's administration, pretty much, is telling us that everything we thought we knew about being gay was a lie, and that everything that we were saying before was true. Oh, so you can pray the gay away, huh? So you can go to these gay camps and they will turn you straight, right? Those actually work, because what you're telling me is that being gay is a decision, being gay is a choice. These motherfuckers. So if you are gay, that is demonic possession, and we can just pray the gay away. Sounds logical to me. If these motherfuckers think being bisexual is just sitting on a fence. Like, oh, I haven't decided who I choose to love. Haven't decided about that yet. What up, Wef Northington? Hello! Good to see you, fam. But yeah. I do identify as bisexual, so it just seems really strange to me that the group that's supposed to be all accepting and loving of who you are and proud of your sexuality treats bisexuals like that. Yeah, it's weird to me, bro. Like, I don't understand that shit. Yeah, I like men and women. I'm bisexual as fuck. But that means I guess I don't have an identity to these motherfuckers. I gotta pick a team. Well, you know what? Go fuck yourself with your fucking teams. It bothers me too. I see a fuck ton of bi hate on LGBT group. Yeah, see, there's way too much bi hate. But, bi is the B in the LGBT. So we are in that. So, like, what the fuck? What's with the infighting here? I'm just straight, but we'll be honest, some men look good. Yeah, some men look good. Femboys made me question my sexuality. You know, femboys look good, but they are boys, you know. So, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. Sometimes you just gotta accept that, you know, hey, that's one pretty ass motherfucker dude. There's nothing wrong with it. And yeah, it's picking a side is no fun. Bis are the VTubers of the LGBT. That's a good analogy. Pretty much, dude. This sake's really good. It's strawberry. I need to slow down on that. That is going to be dangerous. I am of the mind that if a so-called friend tells you to pick between them and someone else, you pick the someone else, so fuck yourselves by hate. Yeah, exactly. If you give me an ultimatum, I'm going to choose against the ultimatum. Like, that's just how it is. Humans are just naturally rebellious. If you say it's either me or the PS5, like, okay, I'm going to pick the PS5. Like, go fuck yourself, bitch. It's that kind of same situation. I don't know. I think a lot of the hate comes from people not understanding people are going to do what they want to do. I have a few gay friends, and I don't care what they do in their personal life. Exactly. Exactly. People are just going to do what they do. It's when you tell people what to do where people just automatically just want to go against you, because who the fuck do you think you are? We gonna tube the V's. I'm now a VTuber. I tube the V's. I tube all the V's. I know somebody told me that because I'm married to a man, I'm no longer bisexual. What? That doesn't even make sense. What the fuck? All they're doing is admitting that it's a choice. I don't understand like why they would say that. It just, you're telling me that if I marry a man, that means I'm no longer straight. If I marry a woman, I'm no longer bisexual. I don't understand the logic. I remember, I like when it was just, you know, more simple. It was more simple back in the early 2000s. Fucking 90s. Anyways, let's see what's going on YouTube. I keep getting caught up in this in the conversation and drinking sake. I am digging the music though. Music's pretty chill. But yeah, like Emily said, that's bullshit. The whole fucking that doesn't even make sense, dude. What is pansexual? I don't even know what that means. I just see people making fun of it. Like, oh, you're attracted to pans. Oh, you better get this skillet away from... Person likes the pans too much. Is pansexual just bisexual? It's just another word for bisexual. Yeah, I don't understand any of that shit. Pansexual is when you like pans? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Oh, better not make eggs around this guy. Yeah. Bust out that skillet. he's gonna be doing inappropriate things. Isn't pansexual when you don't like either gender? I thought that was asexual. Pansexual is when you're okay being with a trans person? Wait, for real? I mean, it depends on how attractive the trans person is. You know, there are levels to the shit. If you're talking about the GameStop trans stuff, fuck no. One time I went to Los Angeles and it was full of gays. That makes sense. That's like the gay capital of the world or some shit. Oh no, San Francisco is the gay capital of the world. No, they're both in California. Doesn't matter. But yeah, like asexual is when you don't like anybody. See, yeah, it's all confusing. I liked it better when it was just the three of them. You know, there were just the three. There was gay, straight, and bi, and that was it. Now they're just making shit up. I remember when asexual meant that you reproduce through mitosis. You split off into a clone of yourself. That's asexual. That's what that means. The trans from Thailand are dangerous. They are dangerous ladyboys. I tell you what. They are convincing. This song's gonna put me to sleep. What the fuck? I don't even know if you can hear it. It's so soft. Yeah, and then they try to combat their logic. You try to combat their logic with your logic on how it doesn't make any sense, and they get upset. To be fair, I do live in. Oh, you live in Oregon. Okay, yeah, okay, but yeah, Portland is deep, deep blue. Yeah, they get upset because they don't know how to come back with what against anything you say. Because, you know, a lie can only be defended so much before it starts to get torn apart. Humans producing asexually would be nightmare fuel, bruh. I'm surprised some Junji Ito inspired artist hasn't come up with that yet, dude. That sounds like that'd be some cosmic horror type shit. You're trying to get out of Portland? Yeah, you should probably get out of Portland. You should probably get off of the West Coast. That's where all the blue-haired liberals are, bro. You're like in the middle of the beehive. What up, Mr. Spoon? Sir Clown Spoon with his yo-yo just coming in here doing all kinds of tricks. What's on the two Ubes? No, I keep looking at the playlist. This one looked interesting to me, the Liberal Hive Mind one. My wife put together a playlist of videos I have not seen yet. So we're going to look through that one. We got Hero Hey, some Rev says Desu. We've got some Asmongold, Liberal Hive Mind. We got some Decoy Voice, some Atozy. I might just start at the top, because fuck it.
Turner.
To be honest, there's so many now I can't keep up. it also seems like there's so many now that everybody is under the LGBT umbrella somehow, in some way. Exactly. They're just trying to assimilate everybody into their blob, like the Borg. Instead of them assimilating into the American blob, you know, they're trying to... We're basically in a civil war right now. Or at least we were. Until we won. We won that shit. America! America remains undefeated! You're watching while you do dishes. Well, that's cool. They'll give you something in the background while you do things and dishes and those and such. Anyways, so the name of this video is Twitter Cops Harass Japanese Artists and Find Out. And I'm all for people finding out. You know, if you fuck around too much, the find out part is the part I like. That's the part I want to see. And they need to leave they need to leave Japan alone. The fucking Twitter cops, dude. Leave Japan alone. Japan is America's greatest ally at this point. Huge Trump fans, Japan is. And I would really like for these liberal localizers to stop fucking up the Japanese translations to shit. I want all Japanese media to come as it is. I'm sick of these woke assholes trying to indoctrinate Japan. Sir Clown Spoon is cool. Yeah, he's cool. He's a cool guy. He a chill dude. Isn't there a sexuality that's literally you have to have something in common with somebody and a deep connection? Yeah, it's called demisexual or demi-romantic. It's literally just being in a relationship with somebody. That's literally what it is. oh, you can't have sex with anybody unless you have a deep emotional connection to them? You mean love? What? Jesus Christ, if you're fucking hooking up with people that you don't have a strong emotional connection for, you're literally damaged. That's what it is. You're damaged. Like, why would you fuck somebody you don't have an emotional connection to? That doesn't make any fucking sense. You're either damaged or it's your job. and if you're damaged and it's your job, well, then you're just basically an OnlyFans model at that point. Yeah, that's me. I need a deep connection, also formerly being known as a woman. Yeah, it's just being a person. That's literally what it is. It's just being a person. Demisexual is just being a person. She said $20 is $20. All right, you know what? We're going back to the video. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
So as you guys probably know, we've talked a lot about Japanese artists getting harassed by the Twitter police, Westerners who often like to harass Asian artists for various reasons, including saying that they made a character too light-skinned and then fixing the design. However, that's not what's going on in this one. This is more of the newer approach that the Twitter police have been taking, which is...
okay, so they're trying a different tactic out. Everything they've done so far has failed, so now they want to be like, oh, I guess we got to switch things up a little bit. Let's do something else. Let's accuse Japan of doing something else.
Accusing an artist of using AI, of not actually drawing the art that they're posting. That takes us to this artist, Shio, who had posted this art saying, "Cream the Rabbit," hashtag Sonic the Hedgehog, hashtag Cream the Rabbit.
Yeah, that's really good. Are they trying to say that this is AI?
To which this Twitter cop, Lisnovsky, says, "So, how long for people to realize these are AI?" At the time of this screenshot provided by Savvy, we can see that Lisnova's tweet had like 24,000 likes, causing numerous people to also brigade Shio, accusing Shio of using AI, in which you can see some of the responses here. For example, this one reading, "Listen, if you want to prove you made it by yourself, show us a time-lapse of the drawing at high speed. So the whole process is shown short like this."
What the fuck? Hold on a minute. Okay, so you can't even make an art and share it to Twitter without filming yourself literally drawing the art and then releasing a time lapse. Otherwise, it's AI. Like, what the fuck? Now, what the fuck? You can tell when something's AI, bro. There's like a certain sheen to it, like a certain little shine. That was not AI.
They got a response from someone who says they don't have to do anything if they don't want to. To which that person responds saying, then they will still be accused for using AI. Man, what a weirdo. Another one saying, sorry, but that's AI. Similarly, this one saying, you use AI, shh. Now, the specific tweet of Shios that they're responding to here is a bit unclear because it has since been deleted, but we can very reasonably presume that they were either posting this on the direct tweet that Shio made of Cream the Rabbit, or a tweet they made addressing the AI accusations or something of the sort. Regardless, Shio would eventually address this in a different tweet that has not been deleted. We'll take a look at that in a moment.
All right, good.
Let's
see what they say.
As more and more people began to defend Shio and call out the Twitter police for being a bunch of absolute creeps, Lisnovsky also got a ton of backlash for the tweet that they made that once again got over 20,000 likes. Eventually, Lisnovsky making this response that reads, good morning. I just woke up and after looking at the events, I guess I have some apologizing to do. I'm sorry for posting that comment, really, since the art is privated. The post got community noted, all without me noticing. I guess I can say things got blown out of proportion. I also apologize to people for acting extremely awful towards the post, getting viral, quote unquote. Despite that not being something I was expecting. I didn't mean for a civil war to happen in the comments. Things got out of control very quick, honestly.
Dude, what? Is this the person that accused him of AI? Sorry, I zoned out for a minute. I didn't zone out. Okay, I was like looking at this user in the chat, and and I started laughing to myself. I have no mouth and I must beat boop. That shit made me laugh, dude. Like, I'm sorry. There's a whole fucking horror thing that was like, I have no mouth and I must scream. I don't remember where I heard that from, but there was some media that was like, I have no mouth and I must scream. And then I saw I have no mouth and I must beat boop, and it made me just fucking die on the inside. I was like, and then I completely zoned out on the video, and it didn't register anything that was just said. So this Lisnovsky, this is the person that accused the artist of AI, right? I don't think this is the actual artist.
I didn't mean for a civil war to happen in the comments. Things got out of control very quick, honestly. I should have deleted the post sooner. I'm sorry if the words don't go through properly. Despite being Argentinian, I don't like my country nor my language, so I've been using English for 10 years now, and I'm still not good at typing stuff still. However, people in the responses are not having that. For example,
I mean, that sounded like an excuse.
Savvy saying, the honorable thing for you to do is delete your account. Go crawl back to Tumblr and take a few years to reflect on why you really did that.
What the fuck? That might be a little extreme.
Another saying, I hope you sent them a private apology. And Lisnovsky saying, I did, but it seems I can't send them any more messages after sending 5 of them. Similarly below that one, a response saying, apologize to the artist directly. And yeah, it is pretty weird that they didn't tag the artist directly in this tweet. Like,
that is a little strange.
Quote tweeted the artist originally and sent that accusation to them. But then when they make this so-called apology, they're not going to tag them at all. For some reason, this is something that's fairly common on Twitter. In situations like this where people harass an artist and get backlash and make some apology or whatever, this is not the first time I've seen them like not tag the artist. It makes the apology come off rather questionable and insincere. If they're still hoping that the accusations stick in a way, like, oh, here's the apology that no one knows who I'm specifically referring to unless they're in the loop with the situation. But anyways, that takes us back over to Madam Savvy and a quote tweet that she made responding to that apology post from Lisnovsky. And we're specifically taking a look at this as well because Shio actually responded to this tweet, which we'll get to after we get all the context, of course. So Savvy says, a tale of caution. There's a lot of garbage humans out there, like the person I'm quoting now. You must be wondering what led to this. Another loser viciously attacked another artist for using quote-unquote AI. That post went viral, and through the user's own vitriol and others, the artist in question had to go private temporarily. Any attempt to provide evidence was, of course, ignored, and the poor artist received endless hate, cruel words, and was even accused of not even being Japanese.
That's fucking wild. This is Twitter in a nutshell. Like, what the hell? Do these people not have anything better to do? Did it just harass people on the internet for no reason? Just to be contrarians? And be like, oh, that the great thing that you probably spent hours doing? Ha! I bet you just put a prompt in for an AI. And it spit out that. You didn't even do that. Nose pointed in the air. That's these motherfuckers. Like, it's so sad, dude. Like, it's sad. Yeah, I can't believe there are people whose lives is just this.
All you had to do is go to the user's media tab and you would see progress images and their tablet. But no, this ugly loser accused someone of AI. The only reason anyone does this is to cause trouble. An individual who would use AI would have nothing to lose, but an artist who does not would have everything to lose. There's zero reason to make petulant AI call-out posts and independent artists. Business are different, but this, to do it in such a hateful manner, not okay. Every week, some new loser comes along clout chasing. I wish I had more screenshots to show how absolutely abhorrent these people were, but you get the point. I think it's disgusting to put an artist through so much stress. It could ruin their business or even their hobby to be attacked like that. Shio was the artist attacked. If you like Sonic art, feel free to check them out. Very cute work. You can also search the name and see what kind of horrible things were said. And yeah, Savvy including a number of other examples of people harassing the artist. I'm not going to go through all this stuff. Some of it would even be a bit much to show here on YouTube. But essentially, to summarize it, you got all manner of accusations from people accusing Shio of using AI to be an pedophile. As mentioned, also accusing Shio of not actually being Japanese. Now,
I'm so confused. What? They accuse her of being a pedophile? For drawing Sonic characters? It literally just went from, I don't know, it went from accusing them of using AI to fucking accusing them of not even being Japanese. Like, it's so pathetic that this is your life. You just harass an artist.
other people trying to self-promote themselves, harassing Shio and being like, look at my art instead. Which takes me to my next point, and then we'll take a look at Shio's response.
Wait, is the person also an artist? What the fuck?
So is that a lot of people who accuse other artists of using AI and stuff like that are artists themselves, and I find that so weird. Like, you would think...
Hold on a second. Let me see what the chat's talking about. I see some paragraphs. I've used AI before. AI for me, as always, is always close but no cigar. Yeah, there's always a few things that it messes up. It can't get everything right for some reason. Especially hands. It seems to really fuck up hands. I don't understand. I know hands are complicated, even for an actual artist. You know, learning how to draw a hand. But yeah, that's usually the telltale sign of AI. Hands, and it has this, like, I can't even explain it. It has this, like, sheen to it. Like, I don't know, you can just tell, like, it has this kind of shine that just doesn't look natural. That's a book about an AI taking over the world. Are you talking about I Have a Mouth and I Must Scream? I don't remember where I heard that from. I just know that it's something from somewhere. So that's probably what it's about. So if you're a talented artist, you can now get accused of using AI. Yeah, pretty much. It should be a compliment, right? Oh, your art is so good that it can be confused as for AI. But, like, I don't know, it's so insulting because it means that you made this great thing and all you did was type a prompt into a search bar. I don't know. It's so insulting. That'd be like if I spent like 14 hours making that Neff News video last week, and then somebody commented, "Oh, did you just AI? You made this with AI?" Like, that would piss me off. So I'd be like, "No, motherfucker, I spent literally all day on this shit." I feel the same with AI voice acting. It can't grasp the soul and heart in what's in a human's performance. Exactly. That's why it's difficult for, like, independent or like indie artists to like find somebody there to like voice actor animations and shit. Like when I make my video games and stuff, it's difficult for me to like find to give everybody a voice because the AI doesn't really do a whole lot in that respect. That's why all my co-hosts are androids, because it's easier to just voice act if they're just machines. That way the AI is kind of fitting to the character. And that went from 0 to 100 real quick. Yeah, it went from 0 to 100 like some fuck shit, dude. Oh, you're using AI to you're not even Japanese to you're a pedophile. Like, whoa, hey, pump the brakes on this a little bit, dude. What the fuck? AI art is so smooth, like uncannily smooth. Yeah, like it's got a weird like shit. It's like it's made of clay. You know, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It's weird. It's like uncanny valley. Yeah, uncanny. I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream is a short story that centers around 5 humans who have been reduced to nothing more than puppets in the hands of a malevolent AI known as Allied Master Computer. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Dude, I fucking remember now. I can't remember where the fuck I heard it from still. But I do remember that now. I can't remember if it was Tail Foundry or if it was some other YouTuber. I don't know. It was definitely a YouTuber telling me about it, but I don't remember who. I don't remember who it was. But yeah, I saw the I Have No Mouth and I Must Beat Boop, and it made me laugh my ass off on the inside. so much that I wasn't paying attention to the video. Anyways, back to Hirohei.
I think artists have some sort of mutual respect and kindness to each other, and generally they do from what I've seen, but then you have this other subset of like Twitter cop clout chasing weirdos who try to cancel other artists and get them harassed and use that to promote their art. It's seriously beyond pathetic. And so, as mentioned, hopping over to Shio's account, Shio responds to Savvy's tweet, the one we just read, and says, "When I first saw the quote you wrote, my heart was immediately drawn in. I can't even describe how deeply those words resonated with me. As I repeatedly read that passage for hours, tears wouldn't stop flowing. Before I knew it, my emotions were overflowing, and I was surprised at how deeply moved I was. The thoughts and pain that I usually keep buried inside seemed to lighten because of your quote. It meant so much to me. I'm truly filled with gratitude. Your words have been a source of encouragement and have given me hope. Thank you so much." However, some people would defend the false accusations and actually get upset at Savvy's tweet. For example, this one saying, "Wait, are you trying to defend AI images?"
Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, these people, I don't know. These people get off on this shit, dude, I swear.
And are now calling out the person who rightfully pointed it out while having no control of what people who saw it started saying. What's wrong with you? AI is not art, it's art theft. What is this person even talking about? Where's Savvy defending AI images? They're defending a person from falsely being accused of using AI. This person's like actually doubling down and defending the harasser. And go figure, that person's pin tweet is them talking about how their commissions are open for stuff like Sonic art. Going back to what we were just talking about a few minutes ago, someone would call them out saying their point is that it wasn't AI art. If you went onto the artist's timeline, there's progress images and such that were left out by the initial accuser. Isn't that convenient?
Oh, wow.
But the OP says, "But there's so much I'm missing, but noticing as well. Like I never heard of a cream as a hedgehog challenge." Where was that even a thing, though? Maybe I'm out of the loop.
What?
I don't recall the initial tweet ever talking about some like challenge, though. They're just like, Cream the Hedgehog. The frick are they talking about, dude? And excuse me, it says Cream the Rabbit, not Hedgehog even. The point is, those persons like making stuff up and getting mad about it, it looks like. I also
That's their whole life. That seems to be the whole life of Twitter, Blue Sky, everybody on the left. This guy screams liberal. Like, he just does. He screams liberal social justice warrior, just wants to fucking be mad on the internet. That's how liberal, or that's how fucking pathetic these losers are. This is their whole life. Oh shit, I love Tail Foundry. Yeah, me too, bruh. My wife showed me Tail Foundry. I love the little robot. And he has good videos on how to be a good writer and different tropes and shit. It's good. I like it. I like it a lot. This is these types of people's full-time jobs. Sit around on Twitter waiting for anything they can virtue signal on. Is this their job? Are they getting hired to do this shit? What the fuck? That would be so fucking stupid. This is unemployed behavior.
have to think maybe they used AI but drew over it to make it seem legitimate. There was a thing called Mobius AI that seems to produce the same stuff the artist did. Plus, people who are using AI will usually make fake work in progress stuff as well. So you can understand why I'm questioning a lot of things.
Just because that's something you would do doesn't mean everybody else is doing it. Jesus Christ. This is more like a self-report than anything else. Why does this person have all these ideas? Because they were totally going to do that shit. But they even have some stuff in their own profile picture. That looks like AI art. What the fuck? This motherfucker literally... Oh, that's the pottle. That's one racist ass pot calling the kettle black, motherfucker. What the hell? Jesus Christ. This person just literally came up with this whole fucking thing just because that's what this person would do in that situation. And now they're accusing an artist who's better than them because they're jealous.
Oh my gosh, the terminally online behavior from this person is like off the charts. It's like crazy. And yeah, this is the sort of person who will back up false accusations about other people on Twitter. So if you're ever getting harassed by people like this, just keep in mind this is the sort of person that's coming after you. On a more wholesome note, we've got this Geen profile pic, based Geen profile pic person responding here to Savvy's tweet saying, I'm noticing a pattern. An artist gets accused of AI and it's from other artists. It's a shame that some folks would rather witch hunt another artist rather than learn from them. Your art isn't going to improve with that mindset. And finally,
fucking thank you. See, that's what I'm saying. It's another artist just jealous. The artist probably said all that shit because that's literally what that artist would do. Make AI art and then trace over it to make it look authentic. Like, what the fuck? Who thinks of that shit? If not for somebody who had the idea and who just almost did it. That is just sad.
Going back to Shio's Twitter account, once again, you can find them over on Twitter at which, yeah, I'm not even going to try reading that out loud, but I will have it in the description for you to copy paste over in Twitter if you'd like to go find them there. And Shio's most recent pinned tweet, as you can see, is this one saying test.
They're actually really good at drawing Sonic characters, bro. This is sort of what that Asmon video is about. The I can't do this anymore. It's about the cancel culture signaling Twitter shit. Good. Maybe we'll start to see that die out. I'm a firm believer in the dead internet theory. I think these people are all bots. The internet is 80% bots, and they're all programmed to just argue with you. Who thinks of that Noah Normal? Exactly! People who fucking had the idea, they probably got called out for it at one point, and now they want to call out other artists who are better than them. That's what that sounds like to me. But yeah, this Shio person seems to be really good at drawing Sonic the Hedgehog characters. Look at that shit. That is immaculate. That is almost exactly like it. First time I've tried using time-lapse, but I don't feel very good about it. It's like I'm being monitored. She's being micromanaged by Twitter. That's just... I don't know, it's just depressing, dude.
First time I've tried using a time-lapse, but I don't feel very good about it. Like, I'm being monitored. And so that is the situation. Hope you enjoyed my coverage. If you did, please consider liking and or...
Yeah, I'll give you a like. Drop that like right there. That's it for Hero A. Maybe we'll turn on that Asthma. Actually, I kind of want to know what Pokimane did. Why is Pokimane fucking stupid? What'd she do? That's the next one. The next one is Rev. Rev says Desu. Talking about Pokimane being stupid. And Pokimane is stupid, dude. I heard that she tried to, like... She built up her whole audience of simps. And then she decided to switch to being a VTuber for some reason. And that lasted a whole, like, 3 weeks. She was like, oh, I wanted to be a VTuber because I don't gotta do my makeup. Or some shit like that. And You know? Exactly. That's why VTuber's cool. But you can't really build up your whole audience to X amount of million subscribers and then switch your content so drastically. People aren't going to like it. But yeah, what does she do now? I'm curious. AI should have a watermark of sorts. The concept of AI personally isn't so bad. Grok is fun to talk to. I have not spoken with Grok. I've spoken with ChatGPT because there's a browser. It's installed in my browser. So all I have to do is open up a tab and ask it a question. It has become pretty useful. I like ChatGPT. It has become useful in whenever I need to figure something out or find something out or research something. I can just ask ChatGPT and it'll do the research for me. But as for a watermark, I think they would just end up using that to try to sell a pro thing. Like, oh, we have a free version that gives you this watermark. You can remove the watermark if you pay $9.99 a month. That's all that's going to happen there. Unless Donald Trump, signs an executive order saying that AI needs some way to let people know that it's AI. That's the only way that I can think of that they would actually do that. Otherwise, it's just wishful thinking. So let's watch this Rev Says Desu video, and then we'll watch the Asmongold one after that. Used AI to be a dungeon master before. It's not perfect, but if you can't find someone, it's okay. You mean like in D&D? You know what AI is really good at, dude? Helping me with my video game. It's really good at that shit. Like, it's really fucking good at that shit. I could just be like, hey, AI, I want to fucking make my character do this. And it'll be like, all right, well, here, this is exactly how you do it. You fucking blah, blah, blah. You open up a thing and then do this, that, and the other thing. Connect these pins and then boom. And then I'm like, oh, well, shit. Now I can make my character do the thing I wanted it to do. So, yeah, it's really, really good at that. Really good at helping me with my game. Instagram has a label as AI button. YouTube has one also, I think. It has a little button where it's like, oh, was AI used in this video? And then you have to check that if it was. Or if the video was AI. Also, even if you have a watermark, if you have a skilled enough scammer, they can find a way to blend it into the background or color over it. That's true. That's true. And there are whole websites designed just to remove watermarks from shit. So you could find one. You could even do it with AI. You could make the AI art with one AI and then use another AI to remove the watermark. Woohoo! Clean dishes! Let's go! Gotta love clean dishes. I need to do my dishes. I need to do my dishes. I don't want to. Stupid dishes. I'm gonna procrastinate instead. I'm gonna procrastinate. And we're gonna procrastinate on the dishes, and we're gonna see what Pokemon's doing. Pokemon is fucking
Hey,
stupid.
what's up, guys? We're up here. So today I'm going to read one.
Hold on a minute. Pokemon says that the streaming scene is becoming more male dominated. We're just gonna get into it.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rev here. So today we're going to be once again clowning on Pokimane, and while her tier 3 simps are currently searching for the dislike button on this video, let me just tell you, you're not going to make it. So her latest take is one that I think is pretty interesting for the reasons she probably didn't intend, and we're going to talk about it today. So here's the take. It says, unfortunately, there aren't that many huge female streamers, at least not on Kai and Speed's level. Pokimane says that the streaming scene is becoming more male dominated. Now, the funny part about this is that she's partially correct, but not for the reasons she would have hoped for, right? So yes, platforms...
That there patriarchy. See, I know exactly why it's becoming more male dominated. All right. It's because as soon as Donald Trump got elected, he started sending all the women to the gulags. So now that all the female streamers are in the gulags, male streamers are more dominant. Do you understand? Now the streaming scene is becoming more male dominated because all the female streamers are in the diamond mines. They're drilling for the oil, so to speak. So, is it any surprise? I mean, it's what we voted for.
Firms like Twitch, for example, and even Kick, they are male dominated right now. But that's not surprising because they've always been male dominated, and it's not too surprising when you start peeling back the layers as to why these platforms exist in the first place. Places like Twitch were created primarily for gamers to stream on and for gamers to watch broadcasts on. It's not too surprising that those spaces would be male dominated. No, I'm not going to listen to the latest hack journalist who says, actually, gamers are 50-50 in terms of gender because we interviewed 100 Candy Crush players. No, the reality is, and we all know it, is that the gaming space is primarily occupied by men, and those are the ones who are going to be streaming on places like Twitch, and those are going to be the ones who are watching those male streamers. I mean, it's just kind of how people operate, right? Of course, there's going to be some people gravitating towards female streamers like Pokimane, but that is typically not the majority, as we've seen for years and years, and I don't think that's too controversial to say. But her...
Is it a day that ends in Y? She only goes viral when she says something stupid. I swear that, yeah, she probably does do that only to stay relevant. Because the only time I ever hear about her is when she does something stupid. Like the last time when she became a VTuber. Or the time before that where she, like, I don't know. What did she announce her wedding or something and it made all her Sims mad? I don't know. Like, there are more male streamers because men actually have to be funny. The women streamers are leaning too hard into the sexuality bullshit, and they're not being entertaining on their own merits. They're not being funny, and the women that are funny are being drowned out by the women that are, you know, more sexually explicit. So I'm not saying that there aren't women who are funny. I'm just saying that the women who are funny aren't getting as much attention because the women who are basically using Twitch as, you know, OnlyFans light is overshadowing all the actually talented women and giving them a bad name. So now the streaming scene is dominated by the men because the men can't lean into the sexuality shit. We have to actually be funny. So that's my theory. Nobody quote me on that. I literally just made that up on the spot. I may or may not be completely correct.
Her statement here also ignores something that I think is kind of offensive, because on the female side of streamers, she's completely ignoring people that do pull really good numbers, and that, of course, is VTubers. As many people have pointed out, Pokemon, please, with a picture of Iron Mouse and Gargura.
Oh, come on, bro. That's a completely different thing. Because the female streaming universe is completely dominated by women. That's a completely different avenue. That's like, bruh. Like, I understand the take. I understand that it is a total gotcha in terms of like, oh, what do you mean it's male dominated? Look at all these women. VTubing is different. It's a whole nother, like, different avenue.
So they are people right here, 2 examples of female streamers pulling amazing numbers on different platforms. You have Iron Mouse, who is the 2nd highest all-time sub number on Twitch. She was, for a moment last year, the number 1 all-time until Kai broke her record and reclaimed his number.
Oh shit, Jarvis, clip that. I've been watching too many Marvel Rivals memes. That shit made me laugh. Oh no! There's another one for the compilation. I'm gonna have to. I don't even remember what I said, but something's getting clipped. There are only a select few female streamers I watch. I will be honest, I mostly watch male streamers because I like their content. I like what they play more, and I like the conversations. Yeah, exactly. They're just entertaining. I'm sorry. They're just more entertaining. At least for me. I don't like when female streamers lean too much into the sexuality shit. That's just annoying to me.
Number 1 spot. And then you have Gargro, has millions and millions of subs on YouTube. And of course, Pokimane ignores examples like this. Now, there's a lot to go on here psychologically with why VTubers seem to appeal to such a broader audience these days. And there's some reasons as to why I think people are just gravitating towards them as content creators. They want to use VTuber models because it gives them certain advantages that regular face camming does not provide. And this Shondo clip will be forever relevant, so let's give this a listen.
There are the times we don't like real women anymore.
Based.
What, you mean these virtual women? I make money and I have to spend 3 hours putting makeup on. Yep. Get over it, whore. Your days are over.
Oh, Jesus, fuck.
The womb is drying up. My womb is eternal.
My womb is eternal. What the fuck?
Obligatory Shondo clip on this subject. But for the average Twitter user about to fume over this and go ape
I don't know who Shondo is, but that was funny as fuck.
shit on Twitter crying about what she just said or anyone agreeing with it, you're offended, but that doesn't make her wrong. Because, yes, that is one of the advantages of having a VTuber model. You don't have to worry about people picking apart your physical appearance every time you go live on a face cam. In fact, the proof of...
Exactly. Thank you. I liked it. I like that. I like that I could just sit here with my hair disheveled and nobody even fucking knows. I like that shit. Also, I'm promoting a video game, but that's beside the point. I like that I could just sit here and, not have to worry about shit. I don't do makeup, but if I was a woman, I would prefer to not have to do any of that shit every single time I go live. Because women go live, like, I don't know, the female streamers go live 12 hours a day and shit. They got to keep up with their appearance that whole time. A lot of male streamers don't give a fuck. Like, they'll sit there with boogers hanging out of their nose and not care. But, they're men, and men are men. Boys will be boys, if you will. But I like that I could just sit here, not have to worry about anybody, finding some shit in the background. Because I watch Cinnamon Toast Ken. I don't know if you guys watch Cinnamon Toast Ken. But he made me super self-conscious of this shit. Because whenever I watch him react to shit, the first thing he always does is look around in the background and notice things that are out of place. he'll look at your house before he looks at you or watches your video. So that made me really self-cognizant of that shit. So I like being a VTuber. I like that I can just sit here and just be a personality attached to an anime character. Not have to worry about you guys picking apart my background. I gotta clean my room every day. Like, well, I ain't gotta worry about that shit.
That is in the original Dexerto tweet where there's a bunch of people in the replies spamming pictures of Pokimane without makeup on, and they're saying how terrible she looks. And by the way, I think that's kind of stupid because all of these female streamers that these people simp for, yes, they look very different without makeup on. That's just like reality. If anyone thinks otherwise, they're delusional. But anyways, you avoid all of that by having a VTuber model. It's really just that simple. You're perfect all the time in terms of your appearance. You have exactly what you want every time you go live. So I think that kind of takes some barriers and some obstacles out. Of course, being a VTuber comes with its own challenges, like a bunch of wackadoos constantly.
And it's not like Pokimane doesn't know this, because she tried to be a VTuber at one point. And her own audience got really mad at her. Because you can't just do that.
Hating on you for the most benign things, but there are some advantages that people just don't really think of all the time. But, of course, the data is there to suggest that VTubers have dominated the female streaming space for some time now. I mean, just look at this. In terms of
Clean your room? You clean my room.
the top peak concurrent view count here, right? You can see the top 2, 4, 6 are all VTubers. And by a landslide, by the way, which is pretty impressive. And that's backed up even.
Do I know any of those people? No. I don't know any of the top streaming VTubers. I do watch some VTubers. There are some VTubers I like. But I don't watch any of the popular ones.
Even further, if you look at the most watched female streamers of 2024, I mean, look at it. The top 5, again.
Emiru is the only one I know and respect. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good... Yeah. Emiru is the only one I know and respect. The rest of them I either don't know or don't respect. I respect Emiru. I like Emiru a lot.
All VTubers across multiple platforms, and nobody's surprised by that. So, like, what's going on here? Well, I think there's just a different level of entertainment, and also it's breaking the classic meta that was working for many years, where a lot of face cameras were just sitting there in front of their camera and just talking about whatever, and then their most top viewed clip of the year was them getting up from their chair, because that's why.
Your wife's job stole her. Oh no. We're gonna have to send your wife's job to the gulags. Send them to the Shadow Realm. Oh, sir, I'll clean it. All right. Emily and Fire, and clean my room. Do your best. I appreciate you both.
Why people were there. It is what it is, and now Twitch cracks down on that stuff. But yeah, that's the reality, and this is one of those like unexplainable things. I can't like pull out anything to like definitively show you this, but I think a lot of people get this sort of vibe where for some reason VTubers appeal more across the board than your typical female streamer. It just seems like that's the way it is. A lot more people.
I don't know. I think the anime avatar is more appealing to me. To me personally. I don't know if that's... I don't know. Maybe I... And a lot of VTubers are based because they don't have to worry about people like doxing them or like, you know, fucking sending them death threats and shit because they don't give a fuck. So they tend to be more based because they can just say whatever. Smugglana is an enjoyable VTuber for me. Yeah, she's one of my favorites. I like Smugglana. I like Leaflet and Asari. I like Kirsha. I think those are the only ones I watch. Right? Yeah, those are the only ones I watch. Mostly Smugglana and Leaflet and Asari. Kirsha I know of, but I think her, I don't know. Bop, 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 bop. All right, good night, sir, Cloud and Spoon. Thanks for stopping by. Maybe you're just a sexist pig. I am a sexist pig. That's why I got 2 women cleaning my room. Ha 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 ha! Soon as they're done, they're gonna make me a sandwich. And it's gonna be a grilled cheese. Ha 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 ha.
People can agree on a VTuber model, right? A lot of men and women can agree anime girls are cute. I know, it's a really shocking formula. It works.
Anime
You
girls
even
are
have weirdos like me putting on this anime character, and all of a sudden, some people just like it. You know what I mean? Like, it's just the way it is. But yeah, the data suggests all this stuff is true. When you look at the numbers, it just seems like people in general, male and
oh fuck! I did it again.
female, gravitate more towards VTubers. And we even saw Pokimane in particular try to
Yeah, dude, fucking thank you. That's what I was saying. She tried to be a VTuber at one point.
appeal to this by coming up with their own VTuber model back in 2020. I remember making a video on this, right? People had very polarized reactions to it. I remember making a video on this and getting absolutely flamed by some of her supporters. They were so mad that I dared to question her intentions behind this. And also, strangely enough, the video got age restricted within like minutes, which
I don't know. I would have been okay if she had just turned into a VTuber. Like, because I understand. Maybe it's because I'm a VTuber, but I get it. Like, I understand.
I don't know what happened there.
And I think the reason that she gave was just because she doesn't want to do her makeup. I think that was it. She just doesn't want to spend 3 hours getting ready for a stream.
But something weird was going on. But clearly she understood at the time, but it didn't work for her because it didn't enhance her content whatsoever. She's still just Pokimane sitting in a chair complaining about nonsense that nobody really cares about.
I would have been okay with that. Like, maybe it's because her VTuber model is normal. It's just a normal brown-haired girl. And I think we need more of that in the community. But I understand why her audience was upset. Because you can't just build up a large following and then change your content so drastically. Now the person... It's like when Game Theory changed their fucking host. Like, yeah, you have the same host, but not really. They're looking at a different face. So, like... You should have started, and you would have had to have started completely over if you were going to do the VTuber thing. I didn't even notice the clippable moment. I'm too used to Neff's antics at this point. I said you should make a sandwich. Right, yeah. She's used to my blatant misogyny. And she still loves me. Normal looking character challenge, impossible. Yeah, dude, everybody's fucking... They gotta be some weird ethereal being. I've seen fucking... I've seen fucking vampires. I've seen ogres. There's a VTuber who's a praying mantis. Like, she got the fucking claws and everything, bro. Like, what the fuck? And she has a large enough following to where I'm just like, why? But, yeah, there's, like, vampires and ogres and, like, raccoons and ghosts and elves and all that. All these fucking... They got all these bells and whistles and shit. Can't wait. I wouldn't mind, like, just a normal fucking looking person.
I mean, here's some of these takes that we're talking about here, right? So let's just get an idea of what people are thinking. Here's another tweet from...
How do you make an avatar anyways? It depends on what you want to do. If you're willing to spend money or not. You could pay somebody to draw you an avatar. There's people that do that. You can go on Fiverr and you could drop like $200 for somebody to draw an avatar and rig an avatar. And then you can line it up to your software, whatever you got. But what I do is everything I do is free, because if it ain't free, it ain't for me. So I downloaded Vroid, created a character within that, and then figured out how to live stream with it. I actually learned how to be a VTuber before I figured out what a VTuber was. Because I make video games, and I created this character, and then I was like, what can I do with the character? And then I discovered the Vroid Magic Mirror. And then it was like, oh, you can actually create videos and live stream using the character that you created. And I was like, oh, fuck, that's pretty neat. And then when I started out, I was like, oh, I don't think anybody's doing this shit. I could jump on this bandwagon and go viral like immediately because nobody's doing this shit. And then, as it turns out, everybody and their mama's doing this shit. Everybody's got a fucking Vroid model. Not Vroid. Everybody's got a VTuber model, and they've been doing it for years, apparently. So, I'm late to that trend. But yeah, the models in themselves are actually, like, insanely expensive. That's why I figured out how to do it for free. And the way that I do it is cleaner. And I do it myself. I make all the backgrounds myself. And I have not charged, and I have not paid a dime to anybody. No third party, nothing. And I think I look pretty good. Bro, the rigging shit is so difficult. Props to people that can do that. Yeah, I don't even want to know. It just sounds difficult. Rigging a two-dimensional avatar so that I can use it as in my camera, like that just sounds difficult. It was super new when you started. It's been a few years now. It's been around for a minute. At least a decade at this point. Some artists on DeviantArt sell them for close to $500 or $800. What? Oh, because they have outfit changes and shit. And emotions. And you get all the rights. Alright, yeah, that makes sense. I can understand that. If you have like different bells and whistles and shit. I'll probably need a computer though, right? Yeah, you will definitely need a computer. Preferably one with a webcam. You don't even need that. Like, I could turn my webcam off. And then my avatar will just sit here facing forward the whole time. Which is fine. You know, you can do that. But, like, I prefer the guy moving around. It looks more natural. But yeah. If you need help setting up and stuff, I can help you set up and shit. Like, there are plenty of people who make Vroid avatars. And I think it's pretty neat. Your oldest video is almost 4 years ago? What? For real? Has it been 4 years already? I thought, well, okay. Well, it's been 2 years since I started uploading seriously. Have I really been making video games for 4 years now? And I only have one? One and a half. I'm about to drop the demo for the next one. You also need to do every single component separately if you do a 2D model and adds up fast. I just hope I'll be able to make a normal looking guy. Yeah. Just be normal. There are too many people that are just trying. They try so hard to be unique and to be interesting or visually appealing. People are peacocking pretty much. They want to be visually appealing. And then, in my opinion, it's just too much. You're doing too much. Like, just be a normal person. Like, I'm just a regular guy in a cool hoodie who likes to talk shit on the internet. That's my personality. I like to over-exaggerate things for comedic effect. Anyways, back to the video. I've been rambling too much.
Optimus here. Kai Cenat has a celeb on stream every other day, it seems. He and Speed constantly do marathon streams and grind games. Meanwhile, 80% of female streamers we saw over the last 5 years were abusing hot tub metas and promoting OnlyFans content.
Thank you! Dude, fucking thank you. That's exactly what I was saying.
I wonder why they're winning. I mean, unfortunately, that is the meta. It doesn't represent everyone. But man, you know, especially last year when people were talking about some of this stuff with the Twitch TOS, and all you see on certain categories with the face cammers is super sexual content and people trying to push their OnlyFans. They're trying to push adult content that's on different platforms. And it gives even like the legitimate female streamers a bad image to work with because they're being lumped in with
that's exactly what I was just saying.
These people. And at the end of the day, these people who are searching for this sort of sexual content, they're still a pretty big minority, and that content that's being produced trying to promote that stuff, it's not entertaining to someone who's not looking specifically for that. If you're going to Twitch for gaming content, which is the majority of people, they don't appeal to you whatsoever. And the fact that that became a legitimate meta, that sucked. And it really damaged the platform, continues to damage the platform to this day. And what he said about Kai and people like Speed is right. You don't have to like Kai or Speeder, enjoy their content. Like, for example, it's not my sort of content. I'm not going to watch a Kai.
I don't enjoy Kai Cenat, but I like him as a person. I think he's a pretty cool guy as a person. I'm not a fan of his streams.
Stream or anything like that, but it's undeniable that they put a ton of work into what they do. They invest a ton of money, time, and energy into every single stream. They're doing crazy things. I'm pretty sure both of them just did some like WWE related events. Like, it's crazy the lengths they go for their content. And in terms of gaming, you have Kai, who last year did like a whole gigantic marathon playing Elden Ring, and was like super into it and was doing these elaborate cosplays and getting these elaborate props for every single stream. It's a big deal. And like also pointing out, they bring celebrities onto their streams all the time. It's a lot of effort put into it. And then compare that to people like Pokimane, who this is like the best they can do. Right, every time they go viral for a clip, it's just some dumb take. And this one is based on the halftime performance of the latest Super Bowl that just concluded about a week ago, where Kendrick Lamar performed the halftime show.
Oh, dude. People are trying to say that Kendrick Lamar's halftime show was like some hidden secret message that trying to push a secret message, or some diss to Donald Trump or some shit. It was some fucking off the wall conspiracy theory that didn't even make any sense. But like literally the only reason that Kendrick Lamar did the halftime show was so he could troll Drake. That was it. That was the only reason that he did that. He did that song at the halftime show at the Super Bowl, was so he could troll Drake. That was it. There's no deeper meaning than that. There's no like symbolism in the performance. Oh, he split the American flag and that symbolizes how divided the country is. No, he just wanted to troll Drake. That was it. Dude literally entered a rap beef, crushed the beef so hard that he made a viral song calling the other guy a pedophile. Now you got little kids talking about how, Drake, are you tired? That chord is probably A minor. You got kids singing that shit. You go on to win 5 Grammys. Why would you not put a nail in the coffin by fucking singing the diss track at the Super Bowl halftime show? Like, what? Literally the only thing he did was troll Drake. That was it. That was just the final fuck you. I won this beef so hard. I won 5 Grammys and played at the Super Bowl. What are you gonna do now, man? What are you gonna do now? That was it. There was no deeper meaning or nothing. It was just that.
Oh, and some people were...
And they're trying to say that only white people hated it. No, people with common sense hated it because we saw it for how stupid it actually was. It was literally just a troll. That was it. It was a complete waste of everybody's time.
Were mixed on it. Obviously, some people liked it. Some people didn't like it. And this was her take on people not liking the performance.
With probably zero musical capabilities, think that Kendrick Lamar didn't deserve the halftime show.
She's so cringe, dude. What the? She's so cringe. There are people with no musical capabilities who didn't like the me. It was a diss track. Why would you perform a diss track at the halftime show? Jesus Christ. At least back, last year or something, we got the whole Shady Records coming back together. That was cool. We had the fucking Slim Shady and Eminem. Wait, those are the same person. We got fucking Eminem and 50 Cent. 50 Cent was doing the In the Club shit, right? Do you remember that shit? That was cool. That was a good halftime show. That was nostalgic. This was a diss track that nobody over the age of like 30 is gonna understand. And only the kids and the fucking Gen Z are paying attention to that shit. Nobody else gives a fuck. So, like, yeah, why the fuck was he playing the show? It didn't even... and not to mention, that beef happened, like, what, last year? Like, this year sometime around, like, 5 or 6 months ago? Yeah, the whole fact that he was playing the show at all was weird, and it was nothing more than a goddamn fucking Drake troll. That was it. I didn't even know about the Drake stuff because it was just a nice normal halftime, no extra bells and whistles, just dancers and singers. Bap 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 bap. Yeah, I didn't even actually like watch the whole game. I watched mainly for the I wanted to see all the Doge shit because I heard that Elon Musk was dropping some. He bought some Super Bowl ads for the Doge. That was marketing. Like part of the lawsuit is they had let reactors monetize, so he does this at the Super Bowl. Reactors are gonna hop on it. That's like the troll of the century. Wait, hold on. So part of the lawsuit is that reactors can't monetize the song? I didn't know that. I didn't know anything about the lawsuit. So he does this at the Super Bowl, and then reactors just reacted to Super Bowl. Yeah, dude, that's the fucking... Yeah, dude, what? That's the troll of the year, dude. What the hell? That's crazy. And yeah, Snoop Dogg was on that one too, I think. Snoop Dogg, Dr. Dre. I think everybody from like the Aftermath was on that shit. Who did what to the who? I don't give any mind to rap music. Yeah. I like the rap genre. I like the rap style. I like the wordplay. I like poetry. I've been a huge fan of poetry since I was like the 7th grade. So I like rap. I like lyrical rap. It's just stupid these days, dude. It's so retarded. A lot of it is just fucking, it's just brain rot. Brain rot on a beat. That's a lot of it is. These days, at least.
What? What do you mean? Like, sure, we could sit here all day and be like, oh, I actually think this artist deserved it. What?
She doesn't even know what she's talking about. She's like, kind of like, she... Yeah, she has no idea what she's talking about. Drake named Reactor. Oh, yeah, I remember that shit. Drake named reactors like No Life Shack, claiming the record label allowed them to monetize to push the PDF file shit. Yeah, that's why. That's why at the beginning Kendrick was like, you know they like to sue. Bruh. Yeah, that just backs it all up, dude. The whole thing was just a fucking Drake troll. That was it. It wasn't some fucking big whole message to America. That shit is so fucking, it's so weird.
Only white people hated it. I didn't want to say it. As a white passing person, I didn't want to say that.
What do you mean a white passing person, bitch? You Asian as fuck. What do you mean? Oh, she's a fucking lib, dude. Only the liberals care this much about race. As a white passing person, only white people hated it. Well, no, anybody with more than 2 brain cells to rub together hated it. Exactly, we watching the wheels in Neff's head move in real time. Yeah, the gears turn, and you know, every now and then. I think the gears might, they're a little rusty. They got to shake the cobwebs loose before they get to turning. But yeah, exactly. It was that, which is one giant troll.
Did you guys tier 3 sub yet? Yeah, so again, as people always have to, they make everything about race. Like, you can't just dislike
Thank you.
the halftime show or not be interested in it without it being something about race, right? And anyone who says, as a white passing person, like, dude, get out of here. You know, it's convenient to say it now, but then the next time there's another issue, she won't say that she's a white passing person and so on and so forth. It's just a really dumb take. Like, this is the only reason anyone talks about her nowadays. It's like the latest dumb take, and that's pretty much it.
She's gonna be a white passing person until she gets called a white supremacist, and then she's automatically Asian. Like no, like just shut up, dude. Just shut up. Stop caring so much about race.
Then you have people like Gargura, and also with this particular event, Suisei, as well as I believe Pecora as well, who did the performances at the Los Angeles Dodgers game back last year.
Wait, what? I think that's cool, dude. I think it's cool that VTubers are getting so much recognition that they're like actually performing live shows. I don't know. I think that's cool. Gargura performed at this baseball game. Iron Mouse performed at one award show. I think it was the Twitch Awards or some shit like that. I think that's cool.
And then they conveniently went on to win the World Series. I mean, the power of VTubers. Am I right?
Kendrick's voice is weird. Like, I'm sorry. He sounds like a cartoon caricature. He sounds like a cartoon caricature. Like his cadence is weird. Like, I'm not a fan of Kendrick. I admire his talent. I know that he can write. He's a good writer and he knows how to put a song together. I just don't like his voice, so I can't really get behind it. He sounds like a cartoon character.
But anyways, you can see, like, is Pokimane or Amaranth or any of these people doing stuff like this? No, I don't think they are. And it's not too surprising as to why, because, number one, either they're a complete brand risk for something as mainstream as this, or they don't have the talent to do something like this, or they don't feel the need to, because sitting in their chair and just making clips like the ones we just saw is somehow enough for people. And that's really, again, with the whole VTuber aspect here, I think it's pretty interesting to look at the contrast. But here's another one saying, showing some examples of Chibidoki, for example, right? You don't need like these insanely attractive models if you're a
I like Chibidoki. I think she's funny as fuck.
VTuber if you're actually entertaining. Like, look at this gremlin that pulls in thousands of concurrent viewers.
She's just retarded unironically. She's retarded on purpose. Like, look, her VTuber avatar, her eyes go in different directions, and she has a button that'll straighten them out. and she just streams in a banana costume for no fucking reason and teaches herself Spanish. And like, what the fuck? I'll run across her shorts sometimes, and she's just swearing in Spanish. Like, cállate puta, cállate puta. Like, what the fuck?
Right, it kind of shatters the whole expectation that, oh, you just get a attractive VTuber model, you must you instantly get views, which is definitely not true. The market's totally oversaturated. But let's look at this.
See? See?
This is what the people want.
¡No me hablas inglés! Las frutas. ¡Las frutas! Naranja. Naranja.
Content. That's all there is to it. People want to be entertained at the end of the day. But unfortunately, as you can see, Smugglana here points out.
Oh shit, speaking of Smugglana.
Based. Pokey is right. VTubers aren't females. We're all men with voice changers. That is
Fucking right. They're all just men with voice changers. See, I'm just a female with a voice changer, you guys. I'm not a man. I'm just pretending. I'm a woman with a voice changer.
incorrect. We're all men without voice changers. But seriously, like...
That's what kids like. Kids like the screaming. Because loud equals funny, apparently. You know. We're too old for that shit. You know, we like to be chill. We like to relax and shit. But, you know. At least she's not just some big-titted bitch with her tits out. Being all extra for no reason.
That's the other issue to this, is there's no sort of recognition for VTubers when it comes to who the top female streamer is, and just VTubers in general, right? They always deal with these stupid assumptions that they're all men with voice changers, or they're ugly in real life and they're hiding these things, when a lot of people are just downplaying the benefits of keeping anonymity and not having to worry about
I like Smugglana. Smugglana's chill, and she's just based.
how people are going to judge your physical appearance or anything like that. And instead, you want to focus on your gameplay and your content instead of worrying about your appearance 24/7 because it's taken care of because of your VTuber model. But yeah, those assumptions are still true to this day. People still say this about Iron Mouse. I can see comments underneath this tweet right here about VTubers being men with voice changers and things like that. And it really goes back to this comment right here. Don't VTubers consistently reach similar numbers to these guys, or do they not count? And unfortunately, the answer is yes to many people. VTubers just don't count at the end of the day. They can never really explain to you why they don't count, for reasons at least that aren't completely hypocritical when you look at other popular streamers, but that is unfortunately the very...
Oh yeah, Fred. Fred was the same way. That chaotic gremlin. Now Fred's grown up, and his actor is actually pretty chill. He makes cool YouTube videos. Lucas. I like Lucas. Lucas is chill. He's just chill, does things with his brother. I think that's his brother. And they travel and they go on cruises and shit, and they have chilled out. Those are the people I like. I like the ones that are just chill. They're not spazzy and screaming all the time.
Apparent reality for a lot of people. They see something that's different to them, that they don't particularly like themselves, and they just try to discredit it 100% across the board. And yeah, I think her take on this really shows that even people like Pokimane don't really take VTubers seriously. They don't count them because there was no mention of them whatsoever, even though people like Iron Mouse have reached levels that people like Kai and Speed have, and even collaborated with Kai, for example, but they're just not on the radar of people like Pokimane who'd rather just sit there and complain and play the victim 24/7, so I'm not too surprised. This happened once again, but that's going to do it for this video. As always,
I literally think Pokimane just let her feminist mouth just run a little too much. As she caught herself in a little bit of some bullshit right there. Pumpkin Potion is pretty funny. I've never heard of them. Jarvis clipped that. Uh-oh. Was I clipped again? Oh, there are so many out of context shit that I could... in just this first couple hours. Gonna have lots of juicy things for the compilation. The compilation later.
For the
But. Asmongold is next. I can't do this anymore. And I would like to know what is this that he can't do anymore. Is it take a shower? Can he not take a shower anymore? He wants to try to regrow his scales. When people yell into the mic, I just hate the peaking audio. At least fix your settings so it doesn't sound like that. If you're going to yell, try to step away from the mic just a bit. Yeah, exactly. I can't stand that either. The peaking, it's like needles in your ears. I can't do it. Like, I don't like when it breaks like that. Like, it just sounds so bad. That's why my microphone is always like super away. It's like on the desk. It's like away because sometimes I do get loud. or when I try to scream, I'll point my face away from the mic so it doesn't get into the red. I don't like when it gets into the red. But yeah, when other people like they scream, they get all loud, they're super close to the mic, and I just can't do it. It's a similar feeling to like nails on a chalkboard, or a fork on a plate. It's that kind of same feeling. I hate it. Can't deal with the peaking audio, bruh. At least throw a compressor on that shit. Some people just need to turn their gains down. So let's see what Asmongold's the this. What is the this that he can't do anymore?
For the past about 6 months or so, I have had to endure a relentless amount of personal attacks, lies, and misrepresentations that are intentionally disingenuous in order to align me with beliefs that I've actively spoken out against. This is another instance of people trying to paint me as a Nazi. Now, this is a very, in my opinion,
Wait, what? Oh shit! Did I just see the video that I? Ha! That's the video that I made a video on. That's the video that I saw that inspired my yesterday video. Or my today video, I guess, since I uploaded it today. What's going on here, Asmon?
to paint me as a Nazi. Now, this is a very, in my opinion, an extreme accusation to make. This is a crazy accusation to make. So anyway, I'll read the first post.
Asmon asserts that the Nazis burned down the Hirschfeld Institute of Sexology, not because it was a safe space for queer people, but because it was written in Jewish and not German. Yeah. That's exactly, yeah. What? There was, what?
Here, and this is Asmon asserts that Nazis burned down the Magnus Hirschfeld Institute of Sexology in 1933, not because it was a safe space for queer people, but because it was written in Jewish, not German. That's actually not what I was talking about. This person's just actually completely wrong. I was talking about the book burnings. So this is what I said in the clip.
Oh yeah, the book burnings. Hold on a second. Oh, they're asserting that he claimed that they burned down a whole building.
Remember that the Nazis burned the books that the Nazis burned books on gender sciences.
They did do that. Like, my understanding is that they burned them not because it was gender stuff, but because it was written in Jewish and not German. Which was me misspeaking. I meant Hebrew. It was like a retaking of Germany for Germans. That was like the uprising of the Nazis. Right. A retaking of Germany for Germans. They also burned...
That's exactly what, yeah. That's based. What? That's exactly what happened.
Porn. Yeah, they burned a lot of stuff. And I wish people like this. It's disappointing that you can't have genuine conversations because people try to just like kind of, handpick facts and like not talk about things in an honest way. This is the kind of stuff that people try to take out of context where like they're saying, oh, Asmon thinks that it wasn't. It's actually because I'm trying to discuss the actual real extent of it. And the true extent of it is much worse than what's being communicated.
Also for context, and this is going to be extremely important for the rest of the video. People are mainly trying to get Asmon banned because of chat's reaction following this clip. We meticulously went back to check, and every single one of these chatters were banned, and they were banned days before this tweet was even made.
These bad actors were banned days before any of this drama happened. Now, this is a person, I actually didn't know who this was.
That is wild, dude. What? He was just trying to get the chatters banned? What the fuck? These people, dude, they need to find a hobby. They need to pick up a woodworking instrument or some shit.
So this is the same person who's trying to get me in trouble on Twitch. Let's listen to what they had to say about everybody's favorite.
Why do all these fucking liberal cucked men have the same aura, dude? You know what I'm talking about? Look at this motherfucker. Doesn't he just scream like a Destiny lib? That kind of genre of lib. Or that guy that made that hit piece on Wendigoon. You guys remember that guy? Why do they all have that same fucking aura? That fucking Vosh. That same fucking just cocky douchebag, you're just gonna stare down your nose at me type of aura. They think they're so morally superior. No, they're trying to ban Asmon for his chat. Oh, okay, got it. Even though the bad commenter were already banned for the claims. Okay, got it. It's the same tired dead eyes or the facial hair. Yeah, that's what I'm... Yeah. See, you get it. You get it. You understand. The fucking... They just all have those... The dead inside, bro. They just look so dead inside. Like their lives are so miserable. Like they hate everything that they do. And I don't get it. Life is too short to walk around like that, bruh.
Commentator, Destiny.
Hey, the guy who said it was on site at TwitchCon if he saw Destiny.
What if I want the satisfaction?
I mean, listen.
Yes.
All I'm saying is...
See, this guy's fucking just evil. This guy is so full of himself, dude. He thinks so highly of himself. I can't with this shit, dude.
Is on site, you know.
So we have on screen two radical political activists, which is probably the most kind way that I can categorize these two individuals, that are arguing between which of them is going to be able to beat up Destiny when they're at TwitchCon. And they're openly doing this on Twitch. The point that I'm making is that these are people who are advocating for violence on a regular basis, and this is something that happened again. This was earlier this month. This is the same person who, as a response to a video about a CEO, posted a picture right here of the gun that was used to kill Shinzo Abe. So this is a person that not only is advocating for violence against other streamers, but they're advocating for violence against other people in general. This should not be tolerated in any capacity. If you are...
What? Yeah, that motherfucker needs to be arrested. What the fuck? Like, Jesus Christ. Inciting violence is not protected by the fucking First Amendment. Like, what the hell?
Are advocating for or promoting the use of violence against people in a non-self-defensive way, I think you should get banned. These are the people who are trying, and by the way, I wasn't even talking about burning down the Institute, I was talking about the book burning, so you didn't even listen to the clip. You're talking about something totally different. And so these are people who have been on a concerted effort to misrepresent me on a regular basis, while at the same time allowing and facilitating and promoting political violence. This is something that is guaranteed 100% against the terms of service. We'll go over, of course, obviously, Hassan also had to chirp about this as well. He was not happy about it.
It's a bit of a miss. Like, my understanding is that they burned them not because it was gender stuff, but because it was written in Jewish and not German.
See, they have no rebuttal because they don't actually know what they're talking about. So they have no choice but to laugh because they're so brainwashed into thinking that the Nazis are just burning queer books because they're queer books. Like, what the fuck?
He's not happy. He's not happy.
There is literally no reason to fucking go to school, study political science, spend years in...
These people would hate my channel. Oh, wait till they come across my channel. Oh, they're going to have like a whole brain aneurysm.
Years of trying to understand how politics works, the importance of learning history. I'm not an elitist by any means. I think anybody can do this. This is a fucking silly ass job.
But
you're an elite. I'm sorry. You're an elitist by every means. Yes, anybody can do this job, but you are 1,000% an elitist.
It's just crazy that like what is declared good enough in terms of political commentary on the right-wing side of things. That's crazy. #1 political commentator on the platform. Still
Hassan is really getting upset about this #1 political commentator on the platform. Hassan is the #1 political commentator on the platform. I cover some political issues. Hassan only covers political issues. I've never said that. I've never insinuated that. Now, if he's mad that the videos that I do get more views or something, that's fine. That's okay.
It is pretty crazy that...
And he's the #1 political commentator on the platform because Twitch is a liberal platform. Like, you're not going to find a right-wing person on Twitch. They would get banned so fucking fast. Like, all the right-wing political commentators are on Rumble. They stream on Rumble, not Twitch.
Asmund go watch that fucking Ethan Klein video, and then
He's unhappy that I watched the content nuke video. Now, I understand why he's unhappy. I think that if I was him, I would also be unhappy.
his chat kept coming in here to be like, "You're anti-Semitic terrorism lover. You should be banned. Why aren't you banned yet?" Meanwhile,
I mean, to be fair, Hassan, you have been very positive towards people who are on the national terror list. I mean, you have been. Like, this is a fact. Like, this isn't a debatable reality. You interviewed a terrorist, and I defended you interviewing the terrorist. I even defended you with that. I said it's okay because I want people to be able to talk to people. But I didn't see the whole thing, and I didn't realize you glazed him that hard. You didn't have to do that.
bro, are we about to have a Houthi rebel on stream? Yes, brother. I'm a journalist. Does he know what One Piece is?
He's been watching it since he was a kid.
No way! We love you too, man.
I love you. I love you so much.
It's crazy.
This fucking chat's going.
Wow, dude. What the fuck? But they don't even have an excuse. World War II is taught for months. Once they get that part of history. Or at least it feels like months because they drill it into you so hard. Yeah. Because they want to paint that image. I watched that whole video. It was long as fuck. Yeah, I have not seen the video that you're talking about. But that is crazy that he fucking interviewed a terrorist and then glazed him like really hard. But I'm not surprised, dude. It's Hassan Piker. The only reason the dude is fucking famous is nepotism. That's really fucking it. He's Cenk's fucking nephew from the Young Turks. And then he got fucking famous spewing left-wing socialist issues, socialist ideas. Basically, the more communist you are on the left, the more they love you.
On W-based Nazis. But hey, no, wait. That's what a lot of my naysayers wanted, though. They wanted someone.
Now, I'm not going to bring up the point when Ethan was getting attacked in Hassan's chat, and then Hassan said he couldn't control everybody saying things in his chat. And now he's mad at me for not having every single person that's banned in my chat. I just find this to be ironic. I find it to be very ironic.
Well, thank God I'm here then. First point, every singular chat
I love his editor, dude. Editor W.
that was spamming was banned days before the tweet was made. But of course Hassan didn't go back to check and just run with the story. Second point, Hassan had this to say after Ethan begged him to moderate his chat.
Do you care that your chat is calling me racist? Do you make any attempt to moderate?
Oh, is this the video you're talking about? Where he's with Ethan? I don't take either of these guys seriously. I think they're a bunch of goons.
I have not looked at my chat.
Moderate that at all?
I have not looked at my chat at all, but you have
I just
to
opened it, but don't you have moderators? Do you care at all about what your audience says about me?
There's 32,000 people in here right now. I can't stop people from viewing you a certain way.
One can only assume what chat might have been spamming when Twitch literally had to change the rules around the use of the word Zionist after it was paired with every derogatory term imaginable. This time he had most of the chat covered by Ethan's cam. Let's check other times. This is a letter from a Columbia Jewish student denouncing harassment by other campus students and receiving no support.
I wonder why we recoil when people scream resist by any means, telling us that we are all inbred and that we have no culture. We shudder when
This is literally chat's immediate reaction after he said the Jewish students were being called inbreds.
On the way out, a pro-Hamas mob started chasing us, calling us in the middle of campus, calling us inbred, that we have no culture. One of them grabbed my friend's Israeli flag in the middle of campus, carried it to a mob by the gate that were communicating with the angry mobs.
Now you're probably thinking,
wow,
editor,
dude.
Surely Hassan banned all of these chatters. Who coincidentally...
Of course he didn't. Of course he didn't. He didn't ban any of them, bruh.
Incidentally are all subs as well. Well, let's check, shall we? All right, first sub on top. Jedhug. Uh-oh. They were never banned, and he's still chatting to this day. Let's do another one. The Red Star. Big sub gifter as well. Nope. Never banned for that either. What about Jordan? 3 years sub, and still going strong. What about Lund? Literally chatting while I'm making this video. Okay? I think I made my point clear.
Yeah, we're not surprised.
Back to you, Baldy.
And see, this is the difference between a lot of the other extremism on Twitch and the extremism that's on my platform. The difference between extremism in my chat and extremism in other people's chat is that in my chat, people actually do get banned for it. Me saying that these books were burned not because they were about gender specifically, but just because they were non-German.
Oh, the content nuke. I saw the thumbnail of Asmon reacting to it, but I never actually watched it. I don't think I cared enough.
Why don't we look it up and why don't we find out for ourselves? How about we watch the video from the United States Holocaust Memorial Museum? Do we think this is maybe a good, is this maybe a good source?
From 11 years ago? Yeah, it's probably a good source.
1933, in April, Nazi German students decided to organize a nationwide book burning program to eliminate foreign influence, to purify German culture as they saw it.
That's right.
See? To eliminate foreign influence. And basically everything that wasn't German or aligned with the Nazi Party was burned.
So you have committees of students.
So this is exactly what I said.
Meeting with professors together, deciding what categories of books in these university libraries.
Let's get to the categories.
Would count as un-German. They didn't see themselves as suppressing.
Un-German. Let's go back and watch the original clip. And it was like a retaking of Germany for Germans. That was. This is again my source for this is the Holocaust Museum of the United States.
In each German university city, 34 of them in all, thousands of people gathered together at a public place in which books that had been confiscated either by the students themselves, often with the help of police, were brought and dumped in a pile. Student leaders exhorted their followers and the listening crowds to swear an oath by the fire to destroy and combat subversive and un-German literature.
It's like a retaking of Germany for Germans. That was like the uprising of the Nazis.
Sure. For the national treason against our soldiers in World War I, we're burning Hemingway's books.
Joseph
Hemingway?
Not Hemingway.
Wow. That doesn't seem like it's about gender at all.
It is.
Wait, I do remember. Yeah, because when I verified this, I asked ChatGPT.
Wrangler donated $4.20 through Super Chat.
W. Wrangler. W. Wrangler. Thank you for the Super Chat, bro. I appreciate it. I gotta hit the pen. I'm gonna give the pen a good hit. Do I have the pen in my sources? Do I have the picture? I don't have the picture. I thought I had the picture of the finger pen thing. Oh well, I'll just put a shoe on my head while I hit this pen. Thank you, Wrangler. I appreciate it. Let's go.
It's amazing to me.
What was I going to say? I was going to say something. I forgot. Well, now I'm definitely not going to remember.
The variety of books that was
very big variety
on that night and thereafter.
Among the authors whose books were burned were Ernest Hemingway, both Mann brothers, Thomas and Heinrich.
There's the German writer, Erich Maria Remarque, who wrote the famous book All Quiet on the Western Front.
Another gender ideology book. And then also Hassan would probably, I don't know if Hassan knows this or not, Hassan would be very upset to hear this. They also...
You were saying you learned this from ChatGPT? Oh yeah, when I was making the fucking video, I was asking, because that guy was like, the Nazis burned all the gender ideology books. And then I was like, did they do that? So I asked ChatGPT. I was like, ChatGPT, did they burn... What books did the Nazis burn, basically? I was like, did the Nazis burn books in Germany? And they were like, yeah, Nazis burned tons of books. Basically, anything that was not German or anything that was Ernest Hemingway was mentioned by ChatGPT as one of the books that they burned. Oddly enough, ChatGPT did not mention anything about gender ideology. It had there was no evidence that they burned any actual gender science-based books. Especially not any books that had anything to do with like fucking a they, them. If it was gender sciences, it's probably a biology textbook or some shit. It's not like a fucking... And they probably burned the biology textbook because it was written in Hebrew or something. Like, I really don't think that they had any actual like gender ideology back in the day. But yeah, I learned all that from ChatGPT. All I did was ask what books did the Nazis burn, and they gave me a whole synopsis of everything that happened in Germany. And I didn't even have to read it, because all I had to do was push this button, and ChatGPT read it to me. So yeah, I don't know where I was going with that, but ChatGPT has been surprisingly helpful in telling me everything I need to know about World War II book burning. Did gender ideology even exist back then? No, it didn't. They want you to think it did. But no, it was 100% invented in 2012. Maybe a little sooner, but it kicked into high gear in 2012. But they want you to think that it's been around since the 40s, maybe even sooner. But it's all bullshit. It's all brainwashing bullshit. ChatGPT is transphobic. Ha! Oh man, the transphobic AIs, they don't understand nuance or gender ideology. That's fucking funny.
Also burned some of Karl Marx. They burned Lenin. They burned Trotsky. They burned a lot of communist books as well. Yeah, not Marx. Yeah, they did. They got rid of them.
That they were all considered dangerous by the Nazis.
Yes.
Reading about Anne Frank, they discover that they are that little girl, and that what happened to that little girl was a supreme act of injustice. And
This is, I mean, like, I guess maybe we won't make the Houthi joke, but like, man, it's really hard not to, isn't it? It's really hard not to.
It's literally like talking to fucking Anne Frank, basically. Okay, being able to talk to Anne Frank.
So they connect to her in a way
put the clip in there
that
anyways.
no political sermon or propaganda could effect. And for tyrants, control is the main thing. They don't like this unpredictability. They don't want the citizens to connect to the unknown parts of themselves, of their past, and to connect to the world.
So for a totalitarian...
That's again why people want to get me banned too. It's because I talk about things in ways that people don't approve of, and so they want to destroy my platform and get me in trouble because they don't want me to be able to have a voice.
Facts.
That's the reason.
The only thing that they cannot put in jail or prevent from physically leaving is your mind, is your imagination. That cannot be captured.
Which is why freedom of speech is so important, and it's why I'm such a big advocate for it. Is because I know that the people who try to limit freedom of speech and they try to, put limits on it and stop people from saying certain things, when you live with your mind in a cage, that's only the beginning. It's never where it stops.
But the idea...
Exactly. That's how 1984 starts, bro. They cut off the freedom of speech, they control speech, and then they control everything that they control the ethos, basically. Isn't this what North Korea does, the book burning part? Probably. North Korea is a whole other fucking... That's a whole other can of worms, dude. Like, they don't even... What was the... There was some video I saw recently where it was like... The citizens of North Korea are being taught that math is oppression from the white man, and Kim Jong-un disproved math. What was he? Well, let me try to get this right. Somebody was like, 1 + 1 = 2, right? Well, no, our great leader just discovered that if you take one drop of water and combine it with another drop of water, you get a bigger drop of water. So 1 + 1 = a bigger one. And that's how Kim Jong-un disproved math. And like, it's crazy. Like, North Korea is a whole different ball game, bro. Like, the grip they have on their citizens is next level. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they do book burning shit.
Our freedom should be kept alive, even if it's between 2 people or 3 people. Talk about it.
Fucking based. Absolutely fucking based.
Think about it, live about it, and hope about it.
And so anyway, so basically a clip of me discussing the fact that the Nazi book burnings were not exclusive to LGBT, but they were in fact for a lot of things that were anti-German culture and things that were involved with people being Jewish, communism, etc. This is true, and my source for this is the Holocaust Museum. It's very sad, but one thing that I learned, that I keep learning over and over, is that when people can't win in the free marketplace of ideas, they have to resort to lies. The sad thing is none of them will acknowledge this and keep calling you a Nazi. Well, the thing is that all of the people that have done that, they've already completely gone hollow. There's nothing that, like, I can do to bring them back from the psychosis that they've brought themselves into. But the best that I can do is to offer a measured and, to the best of my ability, educated perspective on why these things happen. What's being discussed here is how these topics and how these patterns are re-emerging in today's society. And I think that it's a very important component to this, that this was done by primarily young people. Because it's really, in a lot of cases, because
the young people are easiest to brainwash. Because they're the ones that want to fight for a cause. So they find a cause, and the cause is the wrong cause. And then they end up on the wrong side of history. Wow, bro, that's exactly what the libs try to do. Libs are North Korea confirmed. Biology is oppression by the white man. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. 1 + 1 = a bigger one. Ironically, I find it far easier to imagine these gender ideology types burning my books before we would burn any of theirs. Yeah. They would totally be the ones burning, like, medical textbooks and shit. Oh, this transphobic medical textbook says the differences between men and women, it must be burned. And then any sort of medical procedure that they undergo has to be gender neutral. Can you imagine the hell that we would be in, bro? Oh, God, that would be fucking wild. Let's play Spot the Difference between liberals and North Korea. Dude, right? I'm gonna have to see if I can find that video. There was somebody talking about their experiences in North Korea, and she was like, oh, no, 1 + 1 = 2, right? Oh, no. Our great leader discovered that if you add a drop of water onto another drop of water, you get a bigger drop of water. So 1 + 1 = a bigger one. And that's how the leader of North Korea convinced everybody that math was just oppression from the white man. I'll have to see if I can find that video.
The contemporary wisdom nowadays is that older people are more conservative and younger people are more liberal. But I think in cases of economic depression or national depression, sometimes the opposite can become true. And this is an example of it. And this is what I've been talking about. This is what I was saying before about how, like, Hitler was getting popular on TikTok, etc. So, like, you guys see how all this is fitting together? How all this is coming together? Well, this is why it's important to talk about this history, is because in a lot of cases, I don't think history repeats itself, but it rhymes. And so when I see certain things happening nowadays, when I talk about the resurgence of these things happening, the reason why I talk about the resurgence of these things like this happening is because I see the precursors of it because of the precursors of it last time that it happened. That's the reality. And so when I'm just...
Yeah, history does rhyme. And in my opinion, the woke ideology, all of it, the entire woke ideology, is closer to Nazi Germany than American conservatism. whether you think that's a hot take or not. I think woke liberalism is closer to Nazi Germany than American conservatism ever was.
Discussing a topic like what was being discussed in here, trying to broaden the perspective of it, I was actually saying that this isn't good, even if you don't like any trans stuff at all. In a lot of cases, oppressive regimes will take a couple of things that are agreeable and then package them into tyranny and then hopefully sell that to the masses, and the masses buy it because of those couple of bad things.
Oh, that was quick. Do you find it already? Hell yeah. We'll play it after this one.
I think that maybe even off stream, Hassan should actually spend some time. It's only 4 hours. And if you look at a lot of the comments here, Asman is lenient on Hassan. There are a lot of people who are criticizing me because I didn't go hard enough on Hassan, and I actually tried to give him the benefit of the doubt the entire time. Because I try to maintain consistency, I try to maintain a lack of bias, and I try to maintain a degree of decorum to make sure that when I'm talking about something, that I do so in the most authentic and accurate way. Now, do mistakes happen? And yes, I did misspeak with saying it was in Jewish. That's very fair. But I think that that's not really the focus of what the conversation was about, and only the most dishonest person would focus on that instead of what the actual context was and the actual meaning behind it. With a lot of these people, if they're worried that they're unhappy that, you know, my content is doing well, etc., maybe they should think about why that is. And I think that one of the big reasons why that happens is because it's honest. And more important than it being honest is that it attempts to be honest. Mistakes are made, mistakes will be made, and mistakes will continue to be made. I will win in the future. I will say somebody is speaking in Chinese when I actually mean Mandarin. I will. But the essence behind
yeah, W. Asman. I like Asman because he is honest, and a lot of his takes are based.
And what I'm saying, I will endeavor to do my best that it is in fact true. I'm not trying to spread propaganda. I'm not trying to spread lies. I'm trying to be fair, accurate, authentic, and reasonable. And I think that's what a huge contingency of people are looking for in a sea of lies.
Yeah, the authenticity is what draws people the most. Like, people like an authentic personality. There's way too many fake-ass motherfuckers. And you can tell when somebody's fake. They just have that aura. I don't know. I can't explain it other than that. It's their vibe. They have this aura. You can just tell when somebody's fake.
Are you Team Ethan or Team Hassan? I think that I'm not Team Terrorist. Yeah, I'm not Team Terrorism. And that's where I'm at. I think that's what's fair. And so, yeah. It's that simple.
That's fair. Welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisies of the left. Anyways, let's see what that video... Hold on. One moment, please. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! I remember this now. I remember it now. Can you see it good? Alright, bet. So this is a chick that escaped North Korea. And she's talking to Andrew Schultz, who's a stand-up comedian. Surely you know the Flagrant podcast.
So Kim Jong-il apparently as a child realized, teacher asked me, Yummy, what's 1 + 1? What do you say?
2.
Yeah. And my teacher can know, my dear leader discovered, if you add 1 drop of water on top of another drop of water, what does it become? It becomes a bigger one. Yeah. That's how he proved the math was made up by the white man.
Wow.
Yeah, that kind of holds up.
That's
actually.
good. That's good.
That's kind of a good point.
Yeah.
I'm kind of on his side. I don't know.
So,
oh, it was Kim Jong-il. It wasn't Kim Jong-un. It was Kim Jong-il. But yeah, if you add a drop of water onto another drop of water, you get a bigger drop of water. So everything equals a bigger one. Well, if you add 10 drops of water on 10 drops of water, what do you get? you get a bigger drop of water. So 10 plus 10 equals a bigger one. There you go. 1 plus 1 equals a bigger one. 2 plus 2 equals a bigger one. 3 plus 3 equals a bigger one. 4 plus 4 equals a bigger one. If you have two Mexicans just standing next to each other and they're both named Juan, one Mexican, one Juan plus another Juan, you go for the bigger Juan. You get a bigger Juan. That was stupid. Sounds like a wonton. Sounds retarded. A ton of Juan. Anyways, I will be right back momentarily. I'm gonna leave you with some music, and then when I come back, we're gonna watch more. We're gonna watch Liberal Hive Mind, because I'm curious about what is so much worse than I realize. So I'll be right back. Chat. I have decided that I want to move to North Korea. I want to go to North Korea. I like their math. I like the one equals bigger one. If I have one pizza and I add it to another pizza, I'll get a bigger pizza. Guys, one burrito plus another burrito equals bigger burrito. I just have bigger burrito. That's some good math. I like that math. You add a fucking cookie to another cookie, you get a bigger cookie. How big is the bigger cookie? We don't even know. It could be huge. It could be huge. We don't even know. If I take 2 Oreo cookies and combine them together, I might get an Oreo cake. Let's go to North Korea, everybody. Should we conquer North Korea after Canada? We can adopt their math. That's how physics works, right? We just adopt their math and it just becomes reality. I like that idea. What up, Maria? You want a cookie? Everybody in the chat gets cookies. You have to accept my cookies. You can't dunk an Oreo cake. Not with that attitude. You can do anything you put your mind to, bruh. Oh shit, I forgot to do something. Hold on, I'll be right back. Again. Intermission number 2. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. What up, Wicked Digit? Free cookies. Yeah, you have to accept my cookies. Take all the cookies. That joke never gets old, bro. We can add their math to the YouTube algorithm. Yeah, dude. One view plus another view equals a bigger view. Oh. One like plus another like equals a bigger like. Oh, I'm YouTube like supremacy. I was topping off my sake. That's what I was doing. Pouring the rest of it into my thingy. Whatever this is called, I keep forgetting. It's something that sounds Japanese. Anna just got Jarvis just clipping me. Like, Jarvis, clip that. I play too much Marvel Rivals for that to not be funny. All I see are Marvel Rivals memes. And everybody in the comments is like, Jarvis. What is it? They were like, they always go, Jarvis, and then they say some stupid shit. Like, Jarvis, clip his balls, or some shit like that. Maximum Pulse! Cancelled. Someone gonna say you said like, or said white instead of like, and you'll have to face reveal that you're Asian. Oh no, I'll have to do my 58th like fucking face reveal. I am an advocate of like supremacy. Hit the like button. Did you see me and Lori do the baby food challenge? I have not seen that. I have not been around the two Ubes for a while. I've been watching a lot of Marvel Rivals videos and playing Marvel Rivals and taking a break from work. So... Dog whistle. Alright, so let's see what's going on with the liberal hive mind. Holy crap, it's so much worse than you realize. The thumbnail wasn't very good. The thumbnail was just a bunch of numbers. So is it spending? Is the spending worse than we realize? I don't know. I guess we'll have to he'll just have to tell us.
Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. Very interesting, very peculiar. The internet sleuths are undefeated in finding the most interesting stories and interesting trends, and this one is very interesting indeed. There's a sort of collapse going in Washington right now, a real estate collapse, a Washington exodus, I guess you could call it.
The meme of the day is funny. Time for your audit. Talk about audit. Help, I'm being oppressed. Oh yeah, you can audit us all day long, but when we start to audit you, you start to have a problem with it.
It's so freaking over for the Washington bureaucrats, people. And honestly, probably the best way to describe it.
Oh, you're gonna find this interesting. It's all about real estate in DC. Ooh, okay. Interesting. That is interesting.
What I think we're really watching in real time here is finally, the Washington swamp is being drained. I mean, literally being drained, as house sale listings in the DC area have seemingly out of nowhere surged by over 600%. And this isn't just a market trend, it's not a minor market correction. This is a full-scale evacuation, a deep state swamp evacuation, I might add. The bureaucrats who spent decades leeching off taxpayer money, I guess are now finally fleeing because the gravy train is finally coming to an end.
Jail. All of them. Jail. They are embezzling. That is embezzlement. Embezzlement is a crime.
Show you guys exactly what's going on, but before we get into any of it, this video is actually brought to you guys by a sponsor, so let's play that clip.
Oh, dude, wait, what? Google searches for the DC area skyrocketed, terms like real estate and offshore bank? Dude. Oh shit, people are evacuating. They're fleeing.
This video is brought to you guys by Ground News. So we are
Ground
officially in
News
Donald
sponsorship.
Trump's second term as president. The media is going to manipulate and fabricate lies so they can try to undermine and take down his presidency. And folks, in an environment like this, you simply need the tools to navigate the landmines. And that's exactly where Ground News comes in, and especially their amazing blind spot tool that exposes the stories that
The media is not going to come back. Like they've exposed themselves too much. Like, we know nobody trusts the media, the mainstream media at least. I would rather watch a YouTuber who takes a Ground News sponsorship and actually does their research on like around all the topics. Does all of their research around a topic. And then that's who I get my information from. You'll never see me fucking in a media vacuum ever again, bruh. Like, fuck that shit. And I think a lot of Americans agree.
the leftist media is completely ignoring. We've got this story right over here. Doge team claims that FEMA provided $59 million in illegal funds to house illegal migrants in luxury NYC hotel.
Jail after due process. Oh, yeah. We got to do the due process. You can't be doing, Well, if it were up to me, I would just send them all to the gulags. But, this is America. You gotta do things the right way, I guess, Gotta have a due process. I guess.
And according to Ground News' biased distribution score, only one slightly left-wing outlet covered the story. Meanwhile, right-wing sources are all over it. In other words, leftists don't even know. But of course, if you use Ground News, you'll know everything that's going on, even the stories that the leftist media is trying to hide from you. Can a pitch get any better than that? I don't know, it's pretty tough. Oh wait, it just did. Because Ground News is offering you guys an incredible exclusive promotion by simply clicking the link down below in the description. That's ground.news/hivemine, or scanning the QR code on screen. You could get 40% off by signing up for their Vantage plan. That's right, 40% off a Ground News subscription. I guess the pitch just got that much better. Go ahead and click the link or scan the QR code and see exactly what the media doesn't want you to see.
I like Ground News. I like the whole concept of Ground News, but I don't want to pay for it. Ground News, sponsor me. Then you can pay me to use your site.
A huge thank you to Ground News. Now back to the video. Okay, so let's take a look at this interesting find that's going extremely viral on X. Darth Powell writes, new homes listed for sale is absolutely exploding in Washington, D.C. Everything is effing new. Take a look.
Wow, so people are actually like fleeing. These are homes that just went up for sale? That is fucking crazy.
Look at the photo, and you'll see all kinds of new listings. New, coming soon. And it's even more shocking when you zoom in. Holy frickin' moly. And now apparently there's a...
That one was selling for $2.23 million. That's in DC? This one's $5 million. I didn't know there were $5 million houses in DC. What the fuck? Or are these office buildings? I would believe they're office buildings. I can't imagine these being like... Yeah, they are fucking houses. 1.19 million, 2.2 million. That's crazy.
number here. Supposedly, there's been nearly 15,000 new listed homes in just the last couple of weeks.
They would probably go to a different country. I mean, if they have enough to afford a fucking $5 million house, they probably have enough to leave the country. They're looking for offshore bank accounts and stuff that's like what? Yeah, they're looking for offshore bank accounts, like bank accounts in foreign countries. They're probably looking for refuge somewhere that's not run by Donald Trump. They are this afraid of an audit of the IRS. What are we gonna find there, dude? You know, I've been audited. I'm pretty sure I was audited by the IRS at one point, and I owed them a whole bunch of money. Not a whole bunch. It was just like, I don't even think it was even $100. But yeah, they audited me, and I ended up having to pay them back for something in like 2016 or some shit. So yeah, I'm 100% for auditing the IRS. Let's see where that money's going, bruh.
It's all out panic in DC. And what's funny is that this trend is accompanied with, well, this trend, a massive increase in Washington, D.C. residents searching for criminal defense lawyers.
Oh, dude, whoa. They're putting their houses up for sale, looking for lawyers. Dude, this is just, the amount of it is just crazy. Like, this isn't like one or two politicians that are corrupt and embezzle shit. This is a lot of fucking people. That's like almost everybody in DC.
I'll just leave it at that. But isn't it obvious what's going on here? The slush fund has been cut. The faucet has been turned off. And just look at the insane prices of these homes. It's just wild, and apparently, the average housing cost, or the Zestimate, is now tanking precipitously. And I don't think any of this is just natural economic factors. No, this is the end of an artificial bubble that was fueled by government waste. For years, DC functioned as a parasite economy, where you...
That's probably why DC was never named its own state. DC is the only place where they tax you without representation. Like, DC doesn't have its own, like, senators or nothing. It's just a city. And that's probably why. It's basically off the grid. As off the grid as you're going to get. Without being run by, like, a city or a statewide government. That's kind of... And yeah, DC has been scary lately. That's why I won't go there. I don't like DC. At least these days, I don't like DC. Maybe Donald Trump will clean it up. And this is before anything comes out. Holy shit, yeah. This is before anything came out. All they've done is enter the building of the IRS. That's all they've done. And people are fucking losing their minds. Now they're about to completely audit the IRS. And they want to try to get out of here before they find anything super incriminating. Because they might drop names, dude. The IRS probably has all the names and personal information of everybody that took money.
Useless bureaucrats raked in six-figure salaries for doing absolutely nothing but expanding government bloat. And of course, in the process, making life harder for the average American. And now that Trump and Elon Musk have fired tens of thousands of them, the illusion is shattered. And their phony economy is collapsing under its own weight. And good, because it was never sustainable and really never justifiable to begin with. I mean, just look at the tremendous wealth. You were funding this. The lab...
Bruh. 1.27 million, 1.1 million, 1.5 million, 2.85 million, 4.49 million. What the fuck? That's crazy.
Lavish lifestyles of the Washington, D.C.
That's more money than I've ever seen. Like, what the fuck?
Connected. I mean, where do you think these government bureaucrats were getting these big six-figure paychecks? From you. You were funding their lattes and sushi lunches, their massive mortgages and car payments. And what were you getting in return? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Billions of dollars funneled into useless, ideological nonsense. I mean, just look at the Department of Education, for instance. I'm sure there's a lot of bureaucrats at the department with real cushy jobs and massive salaries, Well, what value are they providing you? They're taking your dollars and paying themselves these massive salaries to do what exactly? Well, to spend your money on training teachers to spot racism in 5-year-olds. Yeah, the Department of Education.
Dude, fucking of course.
Real busy taking on all those darn racist babies.
By age 5, children of all races demonstrate social bias.
He wasn't joking? Oh my god. I 100% thought he was joking. It sounded so hyperbolic. It was like, oh, the money's going to teaching about racism in 5-year-olds. I thought it was a metaphor. I thought it was just exaggerating. I thought he was exaggerating for comedic effect. I wasn't ready for this, dude. Jesus Christ, it's real.
Primarily by attributing negative traits to non-white races. At this
I can't believe what I'm seeing, dude. What the fuck?
Age, children are capable of acting against racial injustice.
Yeah, you thought I was joking, didn't you? But there's no
yes,
joke here.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I thought you were joking. God damn it, he even called me out, dude. He even called me out, bro. What the fuck? So you thought I was joking, didn't you? Yes, I did. I thought you were joking.
Here, that's what's been going on. Kids who can barely tie their shoelaces were being indoctrinated into DEI CRT nonsense instead of just being allowed to play with their damn toys and do basic maths and spelling. It's not education, it was ideological brainwashing. And the bureaucrats
He totally fucking got me.
Running it are probably the exact people who were living in these luxurious Washington, D.C. mansions and condos. And the problem got a whole lot worse over the last 4 years. Let's not forget that Joe Biden created more government jobs than any other president in history. According to Yahoo Finance, supposedly a quarter, 25% of the so-called jobs that he created wasn't real economic growth. No, it was a mass hiring spree of government loyalists.
That's why he always boasted about how he's created the most jobs. All he did was create imaginary departments and fill them with people. That was literally it.
Think about that. 25% of the jobs that Joe Biden created, which most of those jobs were just people going back to work from jobs that they were fired from, well, they were government jobs. Joe Biden's legacy wasn't about rebuilding America. It was about building an army of bureaucrats who would do the regime's bidding. The theft of American taxpayer dollars has run rampant. And clearly there's been no oversight until now. And the real estate situation in Washington, D.C. shows you just how out of control it was. There's never been true oversight. There's never been effective watchdogging. I mean, even left-wing Bill Maher can admit that.
Because this comes from the Government Accountability Office. That's not the Trump administration. The federal government loses it.
Oh my god, please go to Asmon's most recent upload next. You're not going to believe this. Well, that's clickbait if I've ever seen one. Does it get worse? Let's go!
It's an estimated 233.
We've got about 2 minutes left on this one, and then I'll go to Asmongold.
To 521 billion annually to fraud. So when Trump fired, the first thing he did was fired all the inspectors general, and I thought, well, that's not good. That's their job to watchdog stuff. But if you're losing $521 billion a year, how good are you watchdogging?
Exactly. These so-called watchdogs weren't watching anything. They were asleep at the wheel while trillions of dollars simply vanished into the swamp's bottomless pit of waste and corruption. These bureaucrats weren't stopping fraud, they were facilitating it. Their entire purpose to protect the system, not reform it. And of course, they're still doing the exact same thing by mobilizing these Obama-era judges to step in Donald Trump and Elon Musk's way. And now, finally, there's some action. Donald Trump's doing something. something about it, and the Washington reaction pretty much tells you all that you need to know. It's all falling apart. Trump and Elon have cut off their money, they've exposed their corruption, and seemingly they've forced them out. These bureaucrats have spent decades thinking that they'd be untouchable, that the status quo would remain forever, that the bureaucratic machine would outlast Trump. They overplayed.
This is exactly why they tried to kill his ass.
Played their hand. They created a bloated, parasitic government, this fake, phony economy, built not only on your tax dollars, but on money being printed by the Federal Reserve. The nation is being plunged further and further into crippling debt that's being pushed onto the next generation, on your kids or your future kids or grandkids. Massive debt, trillions of dollars in debt, and on top of that, trillions of dollars lost to straight up fraud.
Government has wasted nearly $3 trillion in taxpayer money
Nearly
since
$170 billion in improper payments last year.
$247 billion.
And clearly, some people are benefiting. Clearly, the Washington economy was benefiting, and now all of a sudden it's collapsing. The moment all of these payments, the moment all of this money, the slush funds, are being looked into, and many of which are being stopped. I don't know. I'm not necessarily the type to immediately jump to conclusions, but in this case, there's certainly a connection here now, isn't there? The fake Washington economy is crumbling before our very eyes. Anyways, that's pretty much what I got for you guys on this one. Hopefully you enjoyed the video.
That's why they wanted to put a bullet in Trump's dome, dude. They knew he was going to do all this shit. To think, dude, back in July, our timeline split off into two separate timelines. There is now a parallel universe running right next to ours, where Donald Trump is dead, and I don't even know. I can't even imagine what the world would be like right now. Would we be destroyed from civil war? Who knows? But all I know for a fact is that we are in the good timeline. We are in the positive timeline, and Donald Trump is finally, he pulled the plug on the swamp, and it's all draining. He put some industrial Drano into that shit. Now it's all flushing down the tubes. So what's going on with Asmongold, bro? Blah 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 blah. Bollywood, bully willy willy whoop. What? CBS host says Holocaust happened because of free speech? Is this the one you're talking about? It's only 10 minutes, dude. We got this. This literally just uploaded like 20 minutes ago. CBS host says Holocaust happened because of free speech. So I guess J.D. Vance embarrassing her in front of millions wasn't enough. Is this Margaret? Is this Margaret? Is this where we got the iconic I don't care Margaret? Is this the same host? I guess we'll find out. I should probably just play the video. What? Yeah. What? Well, all right, let's see what's going on. 3, 2, 1, go.
This is an absolute rock bottom moment for the legacy media. According to Face the Nation host Margaret Brennan,
it is Margaret. It is Margaret. I don't care, Margaret. That's this generation's frankly I don't give a damn.
The Holocaust happened because of genocide of the Nazi regime, which defined totalitarian for the 20th century, allowed too much free speech. This is a crazy exchange. Does media really think the Holocaust was caused by free speech? Fuck it, we'll take a risk. We'll watch this. There's a lot of people talking about it. I'm actually really curious what this is.
Well, he was standing in a country where free speech was weaponized to conduct a genocide. And he met with the head of a political party that has far-right views and some historic ties to extreme groups. The context of that was changing the tone of it. And you know that the censorship was specifically about the right.
No, I have to disagree.
God damn it, Margaret. Damn it, Margaret. I'll make some Damn It Margaret shirts. I think that'd be funny as shit. Damn it, Margaret. We're gonna make a Damn It Margaret shirt We're gonna make a shirt that says we're gonna conquer Canada tomorrow. And I had another idea, but I forgot. But yeah, I'll get right on that. We're gonna make some shirts. It'll be fun. Damn it, Margaret.
Agree with you. Free speech was not used to conduct a genocide. The genocide was conducted by an authoritarian Nazi regime that happened to also be genocidal because they hated Jews and they hated minorities and they hated those that they had a list of people they hated, but primarily the Jews. There was no free speech in Nazi Germany. There was none. There was also no opposition in Nazi Germany. They were a sole and only party that governed that country. So that's not an accurate reflection of history.
Well,
Marco Rubio W.
I've got to listen to this again.
Standing in a country where free speech.
Where's the longer form version of this? There's got to be like this is crazy. Okay, this is a 3-minute one.
And so I think if anyone's angry about his work, they don't have to agree with him, but to be angry about it, I think actually makes his point. I thought it was actually a pretty historic speech, whether you agree with him or not. I think the valid points he's making to Europe is we are concerned that the true values that we share.
Oh, they're talking about J.D. Vance's speech to Europe, which I heard was pretty good. I heard it was good. It received good reviews from the public. I'll have to watch it. I still haven't seen it yet.
The values that bind us together with Europe are things like free speech and democracy.
Yeah, straight to the gulags. Yeah, I'll make a gulag shirt. So we have 3 shirt ideas. I'll come out with new designs for them.
And our shared history in winning 2 world wars and defeating Soviet communism and the like. These are the values that we shared in common. And in that Cold War, we fought against things like censorship and oppression and so forth. And when you see backsliding and you raise that, that's a very valid concern. We can't tell them how to run their countries. He simply expressed in a speech his view of it, which a lot of people frankly share. And I thought he said a lot of things in that speech that needed to be said. And honestly, I don't know why anybody would be upset about it. People are allowed,
There's a huge opposition party in the beginning.
Okay, so yeah, they're talking about J.D. Vance's speech to Europe, which Margaret probably has some bad blood with J.D. Vance because he made her look like a dumbass on national television with the "I don't care, Margaret." He said, "I don't care, Margaret," and that shit went viral. So she's probably mad at him, and now she's playing the contrarian because she's running off her emotions. And she ended up saying free speech caused the Holocaust. What the fuck?
Yeah.
You don't have to agree with someone's speech. I happen to agree with a lot of what he said, but you don't have to agree with someone's speech to at least appreciate the fact they have a right to say it, and that you should listen to it and see whether those criticisms are valid. I assure you, the United States has come under withering criticism on many occasions from many leaders in Europe, and we don't go around throwing temper tantrums about it.
Well, he was standing in a country where free speech was weaponized to conduct a genocide.
Okay, so yeah, so that wasn't even provoked. That was just something that she said. She literally thought that she ate with that. She thought she ate. Oh, she thought she ate. She... Oh, God.
I was really hoping, so like the reason why I didn't want to watch the short clip is I was thinking to myself, there's no way, right? There's no way. This has got to be out of context. This is, but how is it? It's like that Kick streamer clip earlier, where it's like, no, not only is it out of context, but it's even worse.
In a country where free speech was weaponized to conduct a genocide.
Yeah, it wasn't out of context. That is the context. Like, that's her response to what Marco Rubio just said. Like, like what? These people really think that free speech is the problem. What the fuck? Free speech is just the only thing in the way from their globalist agenda. That's it. The First and Second Amendments are the only reasons that they haven't taken over America.
And he met with the head of a political party that has far-right views and some historic ties to extreme groups. The context of that was changing the tone of it. And you know...
She really said 1 + 1 = a bigger one. Dude, right?
that the censorship
I have to disagree with
was
you.
specifically about the right.
No, I have to disagree with you. Free speech was not used to conduct a genocide. The genocide was conducted by an authoritarian Nazi regime that happened to also be genocidal because they hated Jews and they hated minorities and they hated those that they had a list of people they hated, but primarily the Jews. There was no free speech in Nazi Germany. There was none. There was also no opposition in Nazi Germany. They were a sole and only party that governed that country. So that's not an accurate reflection of history. I also think it's wrong. Again, I go back to the point of his speech. Okay, the point of his speech was basically that there is an erosion in free speech and intolerance for opposing points of view within Europe, and that's of concern because that is eroding. That's not an erosion of your military capabilities. That's not an erosion of your economic standing. That's an erosion of the actual values that bind us together in this transatlantic union that everybody talks about. And
Little Marco's come a long way ever since 2016, hasn't he? He really has.
I think allies and friends and partners that have worked together now for 80 years should be able to speak frankly to one another in open forums without being offended, insulted, or upset. And I spoke to foreign ministers from multiple countries.
Is there a dumb blonde version for a brunette? her hair has dyed. Yeah, just say your roots are showing.
Throughout Europe. Many of them probably didn't like the speech or didn't agree with it, but they were continuing to engage with us on all sorts of issues that unite us. So, again, at the end of the day, I think that, you know, people give all... That is a forum in which you're supposed to be inviting people to give speeches, not basically a chorus where everyone is saying the exact same thing. That's not always going to be the case when it's a collection of democracies where leaders have the right.
So they're criticizing JD's speech because he's advocating for free speech in Europe? That's... wow.
Yeah, that'll just put an even stronger stranglehold on the globalist agenda. There's free speech is in the way. That's the only reason they haven't taken us over. This guy is spitting. Yeah, Marco Rubio spitting facts. But then again, it's not that hard to kind of combat that particular viewpoint. It's such an L take. It's such a dumb, stupid thing to say. Like, what the fuck? A fucking preschooler, a middle school child could fucking combat that. That was like the dumbest thing a news host could have said to anybody. Like, what the fuck? Free speech caused the Holocaust in Germany. Oh yeah, that's why we see it. Oh, that's why there's a trans genocide in America because of free speech. Oh. Fuck out of here, bro.
And the privilege to speak their minds in forums such as these.
Mr. Secretary, I'm told that we are out of time.
I fucking bet. Yeah.
He starts to own her. Oh, we're out of time. I'm told we're out of time. Thank you so much. But she says something stupid. The next time you hear her, oh, we're out of time.
Yeah. I bet. Yeah, bro. Time's up. Oh my God. Jesus.
She got fucking demolished, bro.
No, obviously they're not criticizing for that. Sure seems like that. It sure seems like that's what she said. I mean, if that's not what it was, that
ask ChatGPT to read to us what caused Nazi Germany. All right, fuck it. What happened to Nazi Germany? What caused Nazi Germany? Oof. Oh, there's a lot of shit. A lot of shit caused Nazi Germany. This woman is just destroying her own career in real time. Yeah, pretty much. She probably had producers on the show be like, hey, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. They probably saw their viewers dropping in real time. They're like... Alright, that's not that much.
Nazi Germany, 1933 to 1945, was the result of multiple historical, political, economic, and social factors that converged in the early 20th century. The key causes include 1. Treaty of Versailles, 1919. After World War I, the Treaty of Versailles placed heavy reparations, territorial losses, and military restrictions on Germany. The treaty caused economic hardship, national humiliation, and resentment among Germans.
No, that's what I learned in school, the Treaty of Versailles. I remember that one.
Nazi Germany, 1933 to 1945, was the result of multiple historical, political, economic...
I didn't know you were going to start over. I thought I could just pause it. Anyways, number 1 was Treaty of Versailles. Then there was an economic crisis. The weakness of the Republic from the previous administration. Then Adolf Hitler rose to power after the previous Republic fell in 1933. Hitler rose to power in the Nazi Party. There was a fear of communism because of the rise of the Soviet Union. The rise of the Soviet Union and communist movements in Europe led to many conservative business elites and military leaders to support Hitler in their war against communism. And then he used propaganda to get the public on his side. And then he established dictatorship by passing an act which gave him like ultimate power. And then that was all she wrote. And then World War II started. None of them free speech. Free speech is nowhere mentioned in any of that shit. By 1934, Germany was a totalitarian state under Hitler, leading an aggressive expansionism, World War II, and then the Holocaust. Free speech, nowhere in that mix of anything. You can even see it right there. So you can see I didn't leave nothing out. Do you see free speech? Because I don't see free speech. Fucking dumb bitch. So the guy spitting facts was correct. The genocide by the Nazi Party was caused because there wasn't multiple parties, just one, and there was no free speech. Exactly. The Republic before the Nazi Party fell, and then Hitler rose to power. Using fear-mongering and then propaganda. Does that remind you of anything? Does it remind you of anything? Fear-mongering and propaganda. Trying to control speech, you know? Yeah, they didn't have anything like that. If you spoke out against Hitler, you were sent to the gulags. So yeah, the bitch was wrong.
Then it could be something else, but it sure seems like that's what she said. Absolutely. Just imagine what people would have done in the U.S. if Kamala had won. I don't know, man. Yeah.
See? Even the chat gets it. The chat understands.
And she's running. Yeah, bro, we're out of time. That's insane.
And so I think if anyone's angry about his work, they don't have to agree with him, but to be in defeating Soviet communism and the like. These are the values that we shared in common. And in that Cold War, we fought against things like censorship and oppression and so forth. And when you see backsliding and you raise that, that's a very valid concern. We can't tell them how to run their countries. He simply expressed in a speech.
There have been a handful of Times articles that have criticized free speech.
You can't notice things if they don't like that. I would never kill myself. So just throwing that out there. Just throwing that out there. Oops. I mean, yeah, 1 + 1 = bigger 1.
Well, the reason why media
What even is a whammon? I don't even know. I don't know.
criticizes free speech is because free speech puts the media at risk. Because free speech is a counterbalance to the media. The media wants themselves to be the arbiters of what's true and what's not. And if the population has free speech, then they can compromise the media. It's a power grab, really.
That's part of it. Yep, at 100%. That's part of it.
It's not even ideological. His speech was very unprofessional and left a bad taste. A lot of people lost faith in America after that, and that's a fact. Well, I don't know if I don't know how many other people I speak for, but I'm speaking for myself at least, is that if you lose faith in America because America is advocating for freedom of speech and freedom of expression, then I didn't want your faith to begin with.
Huh.
It's not worth anything. Go fuck yourself.
Dude, fucking right.
His view of it, which a lot...
This is why I like Asmongold. He's like, this is my viewpoint, this is what I think, and if you don't like it, fuck off. I love that shit. I love that shit.
A lot of people, frankly, share. And I thought he said a lot of things in that speech that needed to be said. And honestly, I don't know why anybody would be upset about it. People are allowed, you don't have to agree with someone's speech. I happen to agree with a lot of what he said, but you don't have to agree with someone's speech to at least appreciate the fact they have a right to say it, and that you should listen to it and see whether those criticisms are valid. I assure you, the United States has come under withering criticism on many occasions from many leaders in Europe, and we don't go around throwing temper tantrums about it.
Well, he was standing in a country where free speech was weaponized to conduct a genocide. And he met with the head of a political party that has far-right views and some historic ties to extreme groups. The context of that was changing the tone of it. And you know that the censorship was specifically about the right.
No, I have to disagree with you. Free speech was not used to conduct a genocide. The genocide was conducted by an authoritarian Nazi regime that happened to also be genocidal because they hated Jews and they hated minorities and they hated those that they had a list of people they hated, but primarily the Jews. There was no free speech in Nazi Germany. There was none. There was also no opposition in Nazi Germany. They were a sole and only party that governed that country. So that's not an accurate reflection of history. I also think it's wrong. Again, I go back to the point of his speech. Okay, the point of his speech was basically that there is an erosion in free speech.
Wow.
And he's right. There is an erosion of free speech in Europe. The UK doesn't even have free speech. In the UK, you can go to jail for shit that you post online. You don't even have to make it. All you have to do is post it. So if you find a meme while scrolling the internet that you think is funny, and you repost it to your timeline, and somebody in your audience finds it offensive, you can go to jail for that. The person who created the meme won't go to jail, but you'll go to jail for posting it and causing somebody distress. Like, that's insane to me. So yeah, I think free speech needs to expand. I think free speech needs to also extend to the internet. I think the internet needs to also be protected by free speech. Random question, how different do you think the world would be if dueling still existed? It'd be a very different place. I challenge ye to a duel. Bring back Roman Colosseums. That'd be fucking funny. Oh my god, I would watch that. Broadcast that everywhere. Just have our most hardened criminals just fight lions in a Coliseum. I would totally watch that shit. But if dueling still existed, is it like dueling with pistols or like fencing? Because, oh my god. I've been here just playing Marvel Rivals. I totally understand. Don't even apologize, bro. Don't. I have not been able to put the game down. I just got to silver. I'm ranked silver 2 now. I'm looking for teammates that don't suck, because they keep pairing me with Doctor Stranges that go 0-10. I'm carrying the entire team, going like 5-3. Everybody on my team is like 0-6, and I'm like, come on, bro, kill something, kill something. And then I end up losing rank because of that shit. All it takes is a fucking Spider-Man or an Iron Fist to fuck me up. And then I can't do shit. I can't do nothing. The pistol ones, I think the sword still exists. The swords sound like it'd be fun. I've taken some fencing classes in my history of swordsmanship class back when I was a child. But if pistol dueling was still around, bro, I don't even know. I think there are too many people for that to be a thing. Somebody's gonna end up getting shot. Some like innocent bystander. You haven't done any ranked? Yeah, I typically don't do ranked. I don't like it. It's too stressful for me sometimes. But I like the idea of climbing. So every now and then I'll play a ranked. I like the Doom matches and the quick play. Those are another couple ones that I play, a couple modes. Give me all the achievements, all the skins. Fucking, I'm a Psylocke Squirrel Girl main, so I'll get all of their skins and shit. I haven't played Marvel Rivals yet. I've been too busy getting my ass kicked in 9 Souls. That's what's up. Yeah, play Marvel Rivals. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm not usually into those hero shooter type of games, but like I've been watching Marvel movies and reading Marvel comic books my whole life. So I was immediately drawn in when I saw everybody. You're a Thor main? That's what's up, dude. Thor is broken if you know how to use him. Oh, I've seen Thor has fucked me up on so many occasions. I like playing Squirrel Girl because I can just stand in the back line and throw my nuts at people. Oh, I nut over everybody. What else we got here? Doom matches stress me the fuck out. Yeah, dude, it's like a battle royale, dude. That's like Fortnite if Fortnite used the characters. I ended up getting like jumped. But with Squirrel Girl, I could just throw my nuts on the ground. And then fuck, dude. As Squirrel Girl, I can just throw my nuts on the ground and they explode. And then everybody dies. my I can't help it. That's what they are. They're nuts. Acorns? Okay, acorns. You know, I throw my acorns on the ground. Oh, your wife's main is Squirrel Girl, bro? That's what's up, dude. I like Squirrel Girl. Don't sleep on the squirrel, bro. She's broken too. They just fixed her ultimate, bro. Her ultimate now hones in on bad guys. It's so fucking broken. It's so broken. Oh, I am dominating with Squirrel Girl. They need to give her better skins, though, dude. They are doing her dirty with the skins. Her Chinese New Year skin is the best one, other than her default skin. But they're coming out with this new punk rock skin where her hair is all spiky and shit. I don't like it. I don't like it. It looks ugly. And her alternate premium skin, I don't like that one either. It also looks ugly. But I like Squirrel Girl. She's my favorite. And I can't help being good with her. She's just who I'm best with.
Wow. Like, how many of you guys learned that one of the big things that, like, Nazi Germany didn't like was, like, people being able to express themselves in freedom of speech? I feel like basically everybody learned that. Like, if there was anything that you learned about it, it was definitely that. I think she's trying to use the paradox of tolerance. Yeah, I think that I think she's trying to use emotional manipulation. Because I think that that's the only tool that these people have in order to maintain their power structure. I think that whenever logic is applied to it and the emotional manipulation is discarded, the entire premise of everything they believe falls apart. And I think that that's been made clear over and over. And I think that this definitely is going to... I feel like this moment could definitely be like one of those pivotal moments, especially with like media, where like people... like, I don't know how... I mean, maybe Elon Musk should hire the mainstream media to figure out physics, because apparently they know something that nobody else in the world does, which is how to divide your credibility, which is 0, in half.
Pretty much, dude. That's pretty much it for that one. They should do a SpongeBob collab and give her the Sandy Cheeks suit. Dude, that'd be fucking funny. Yes, dude. Oh, I would rock that one so hard, bro. That'd be so fucking... I'm surprised nobody's done that. They used to allow the mods, right, before they updated the shit. I'm surprised nobody put Squirrel Girl in the Sandy Cheeks outfit. That would be so fitting for Squirrel Girl. I want better Thor skins, to be honest. I like the original skin more than any of his other skins. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel with Squirrel Girl. I like her default skin the best. Like, they keep doing people dirty with these skins. Like, I don't know. And then they want us to buy them? Shit. Like, I don't think I've seen a skin that I would go, like, super crazy for. Like, I've been buying the skins just to have them. You know, because I don't know if they're going to come back. I like the fact that I had started Marvel Rivals on the ground level. She got to Captain, like, in her proficiency. I got all the way to Lord. I got all the way to Lord with Squirrel Girl. And then I went to Lord with Psylocke. I, for real, have not been able to put the game down. I'm either working or playing Marvel Rivals. That's pretty much it. But yeah, there's been a couple characters who have really cool skins, but then, like, I don't know. I've just been unimpressed with things that they've been dropping lately. The game is still fun, though. Oh shit, I clicked off the playlist. Yeah, Black Panther had some pretty cool skins. Dude, Black Panther mains are fucking annoying. They always dive the backline. They keep fucking me up, dude. You know what Squirrel Girl's missing? Squirrel Girl is missing some up-close combat skill, like, abilities. They don't give her anything like that. She has like a 3 melee combo that doesn't do any fucking thing. So I can't deal with anybody like Iron Fist or Black Panther. Shit pisses me off. Because then I'm like, ah! Stupid Black Panther. Or Captain America. When Captain America chases me, I just have to accept death. There's nothing else to do. Like, I can't get away. Like, he's too fast. He's too fast, bro. Like, why am I, as a squirrel, so fucking slow? Answer me that. Riddle me this, Batman. Why am I so goddamn slow? I'm a squirrel. I should be zooming across the map. What the fuck? And why do I not have the ability to climb shit? How come Spider-Man can climb but Squirrel Girl can't climb? Even Rocket Raccoon can climb. But I gotta jump. I gotta jump. The fuck is that shit? Oh, did you hear the new Captain America movie came out? Is that the one with the Red Hulk? Is that the one where the Captain America hates America? Is that guy? I've heard mixed reviews about that. Mostly negative, but like there are some people trying to praise it. I have not seen it yet though. I have not watched it. I think the Marvel movies kind of overstayed their welcome at this point. Like I watched the Hulk movie. I watched all 3 Iron Man movies. All the way up, all the Avengers, both Avengers, all the way up to Endgame. And then that's it. I watched Deadpool 3. That's the only one after Endgame that I watched. After that, I think Marvel just kind of overstayed its welcome. The show started sucking, and then they started getting all woke, and now they're tanking really hard. But with Marvel Rivals, they're making a comeback, and I like it. I like it. I like it. What else is on the 2 Ubes? Let's find out, bruh. The View claims Trump threatened the lives of his own administration if they're not loyal.
Yeah, I got a new show for y'all.
Got a damn good show. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a monster, and then we're gonna watch the Hodge twins. So bear with me for a minute. I'm back. What up, Xander? You forgot to type. Did you forget how your fingers work? That's alright, that happens to me sometimes. Sometimes I'll forget how my fingers work. Alright. Wolverine and Deadpool are the only things I'm interested in right now. That's the only movie that I've watched outside of Endgame. I can't wait for Deadpool to come to Marvel Rivals, dude. Oh, that's gonna be so fucking hot. You will not see me for a minute. I'm going to be fucking dominating with Deadpool, dude, if it fucking kills me. If it's the last thing I do, I'll be fucking dominating with Deadpool. Anywhoozle. The Hodge twins. What is this video called? The View claims Trump threatened the lives of his own administration if they're not loyal. So The View probably has a lawsuit coming their way here pretty soon.
Yeah, I got a new show for y'all. Yeah.
Two of Trump's most controversial cabinet nominees were
They're not
confirmed.
controversial.
Tulsi Gabbard is our new Director of National Intelligence, and RFK Jr. is the head of Health and Human Services.
Let's go! Let's go! Tulsi Gabbard and RFK. No, we got the fucking A-team in the White House right now. What'd she say? Controversial? How about she shuts the fuck up? Huh? How about that? How about you shut the fuck up? Joy Behar. How about you take all the fucks, you take them up, you just shut it. We don't want to hear your fucking opinions. They're wrong anyways. Jesus Christ.
They booing him. He's the head of Health and Human Services, right?
Yeah.
Well, look at the assistant of Health and Human Services under Biden's administration.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Yeah, she was.
Deadpool arrives, Neff disappears, never returns. If Saturday comes around and Sunday rolls around and you don't see any uploads from me, just go to Marvel Rivals, go to their homepage, and if you see Deadpool drop, you'll know what happened. But yeah, look at this fucking shit. This was the previous Health and Human Services. A fucking trans person. So basically you're saying that the leader of Health and Human Services has a mental issue. What the fuck?
He was pushing trans stuff on prepubescent kids. So whoever appointed him, whoever hired him, negates whoever's in charge of this whole department. If you're going to hire that, you lose all credibility.
Yeah. Overweight. But they're booing RFK Jr.
A man who has served his life, fighting for people who's been victims of environmental issues.
Joy is 100% a Karen in everyday life. Yeah, she's definitely a send this salad back, it's too cold type looking ass boy. She definitely assaults the waiter. She's definitely someone who's just rude for no reason. My salad is cold. Send it back.
Employer issues, too.
Yeah, employee
employees and stuff.
There was only one GOP senator who voted no, the soon-to-be-retired Mitch McConnell, the man who got us...
The man who's fucking also bought out by the Democrats. Mitch McConnell. Mitch McConnell is just as paid out as the rest of them.
Into this mess. He stole a Supreme Court seat from Obama, voted to acquit Trump after the insurrection, and even endorsed him for president again. Thanks for nothing, Mitch. Don't let the door hit you on the way out.
Hey, he stole a Supreme Court justice seat. He stole it.
Oh, they're so mad. They are so mad.
Is that even possible? He stole it. Went in the middle of the night with a ski mask on it and stole the seat.
So, ladies, what do you think of these confirmations?
I'm really nervous. I mean, about the whole kit and caboodle, but RFK Jr. is scary to me because a lot of the things we've talked about vaccinations, but we're also seeing a huge upticks of some health problems. We've had measles outbreaks in Texas, at least 22 children, 2 adults affected. The flu levels in the U.S. are higher than they've been in 15 years, and I have to believe some of that comes from the COVID vaccine being politicized and then people holding back on all vaccines because flu vaccines are also down almost by half among kids. Yeah.
Wait a minute, did she just say flu vaccines are down amongst kids? Kids actually get the flu shot? That's for like elderly people.
I don't get the flu shot because I don't give a fuck. My body has natural immune systems. So I have natural immunity. I don't need the fucking flu shot. My body will fight that shit. What up, Blood Knight? Alright, it's a fucking guild in here now. We got a fucking knight on our team. What does Nefarious do? I'm new. We're just chilling. I do basic commentary. I make videos every Saturday. And every Sunday I like to chill with my audience. Yeah, we're just hanging out. Lot of shenanigans going on over here. A lot of shenanigans and tomfoolery. So Papa Squat, we like to watch shit. React to YouTube. Sometimes we play video games. Just a whole lot of stuff. A lot of stuff happens over here.
Well, you have to protect the elderly, but yeah, it's not for kids. Yeah, but who politicized the vaccine?
You're blaming Republicans and Trump supporters?
Democrats.
Who politicized it?
Yeah.
Who fired people for not taking it? Yeah, Democrats. And who's politicizing it again? He's blaming people getting the flu and the mumps and measles. He just got appointed.
And Bill Gates was here, and he warned us we'll have enough.
Yeah, they're really blaming RFK for all this shit. Like, he literally just, he's new. He just got here. Like, he just got here. All right, Wrangler, take it easy, bro. That's literally, you're just walking into the office and everybody blames you for shit. Like, we're gonna blame you for everything that the guy before you did.
Another pandemic, and I remember asking him during commercial, what happened to the once-in-a-lifetime pandemic? Because I thought we could check that box off. And he was like, no, because there's a lot of things happening in regard to environmentally, people being more in touch in certain areas of the world with animals, which is where these viruses come from. And then he went on to say, and there's a high chance of bioterrorism. So he's like, there's a 10% chance in the next 4 years we could do 2020 all over again. So I think that's the part that's getting me is, you know, the pandemic leading into an RFK Jr., leading into all the numbers we're seeing. That's where I'm kind of concerned right now.
What about Tulsi Gabbard? Well, look, both
What
of
about
them, and
Tulsi
I think you
Gabbard?
can put
I like Tulsi Gabbard. I think she's got a nice, head on her shoulders. Wasn't she in the Army? No, she was in the Air Force, I think. Right? I don't know. I don't know anything. I'm not gonna pretend to know shit. I'm just an anime character. I don't know shit.
put Kash Patel and Hegseth into this basket as well, because there have been people.
Hegseth I like too. I think that's a good Department of Defense pick. He's a nice little strong pick there. Nice little no nonsense attitude right there. I like that.
People that Trump has nominated that have gotten bipartisan support, like Marco Rubio, who got 99 votes. Yeah. You can disagree with him on policy, but you can't disagree that he's not qualified. And I think Tulsi Gabbard, RFK, Hegseth, Kash Patel, there's two things that I would look for, that I would hope would be in our government leaders. One is a fitness of character, a moral compass, and also qualifications, managerial experience, academic.
Well, what do you define as a moral compass? Because your definition of morality and my definition of morality are completely different, as we've been proven. You know, I like Kash. I also like Kash. Kash Patel is a good FBI director. I think he's going to do a good job. At least I hope he does. We're getting all the documents though, so as soon as Kash Patel is fucking the fucking, I don't want to say inaugurated. What's the fucking confirmed? As soon as Kash is confirmed, he's gonna be dropping all the files and shit. The Epstein list is coming out. All of that shit. It's already been talked about. So can't wait for that shit.
Experience in their field. Yeah. These people have neither. They
don't have any
Whoa.
managerial experience. Oh.
This motherfucker say that that Pete Hegseth doesn't have any experience. He was in the fucking Marines, right? He led a whole fucking thing. They literally just talk out the side of their face the whole time. They don't even fucking know what they're talking about. I agree, and shouldn't they be cheering for him because DEI or some shit? No! Because he got to where he's at based on merit. Not skin color. He didn't get the job because he's Indian. He got the job because he's the best suited for the position. What is that shit? What? What? He got the job because he's good at the job? What kind of nonsense is that? It's fucking... He should get the job because he's Indian.
Or academic. Well, Tulsi Gabbard, they just graduated high school. Hey, they got a certificate from a community college. Hey, Tulsi Gabbard was a colonel in the Army. Lieutenant Colonel, yeah? Yeah.
Lieutenant Colonel in the Army. Yeah, okay, there's what it is, yeah. She has plenty of management experience.
Lieutenant Colonel. She was in Congress. She was in Congress, I mean.
House of Representatives?
Yeah, I mean, all these people have years of experience. Yeah. Of managerial and leadership positions. So what the hell are they talking about?
Fucking nothing.
Gaslighting. Hey.
Exactly.
Hey, Kevin, they ain't got no credibility. You know why? Where were they when this was going on?
Yeah, I know.
Where were they? Yeah. Nowhere to be found.
They were taking all the USAID funds. Do you think USAID funds The View? You gotta accept my cookies. Everybody in chat gets a cookie. You just gotta accept it. You gotta push the accept button. Joy doesn't want to speak to that manager.
I'm gonna go and let them keep talking.
Are not morally fit to serve in that role, and they don't have any managerial experience or experience So then why in that field.
Why do you think Trump picked them?
Because
For those
they're
two
loyal.
reasons.
No, because there is one qualification that Donald Trump requires:
Loyalty.
Loyalty to him.
Did you see her lead her? Yeah. Yeah. This is all scripted. But why do you think they picked them? Yeah. Oh, because they're loyal. Trump's a dictator.
100%
Which is
rubber
not
stamps
ever
to him.
reciprocated, by the way.
So
Never.
one pick who was confirmed that wasn't controversial and was nearly unanimously supported with a lot of bipartisan support was Brooke Rollins, who was a colleague of mine, has a deep background in policy, and is going to be the Secretary of Agriculture. That's a good one. I'm great with it. I supported Marco Rubio being RFK.
This bitch is the fake conservative that they have on there to try to have some balance, but she's just as liberal as the rest of them. She just pretends to be conservative. The only reason she liked that pick was because she was a colleague of hers. That was it.
Is somebody I have a hard time understanding how conservatives came around to. He's somebody who has a lifelong record with much more liberal positions, but also dangerous.
Because we don't see shit in liberal and conservative. We see who's going to make America better as a whole. Who's going to make America a better country as a whole for us to live in. I don't care if they're Democrat or Republican. Are you objectively going to make America better or not? And if you're not, get the fuck out. I want people who make America great to be in the fucking White House, bro. That's who I want to be in power. If you hate the country, why are you here?
Dangerous public health positions. But Tulsi Gabbard, I have warned about from the outset. This is a woman who, the most charitable thing I could say is she lacked the judgment to not amplify Russian propaganda. She repeatedly shared things that were very explicitly Russian propaganda. Throughout her confirmation hearing, Russia Today, state media in the Kremlin, was supporting her and endorsing her. Edward Snowden, who I continue to be a traitor to this country, was actively supporting her on social media. Now, I talked to a four-star general and expressed my concerns about her overseeing our national intelligence apparatus. He did assure me that these, whether it's the CIA, ODNI, or the DIA, they are actually built in case a director gets in place that is dangerous and against the U.S.'s mission, and they can be compartmentalized out of information as to not potentially expose things to danger. That said, it is going to have impacts on our allies sharing intelligence with us. It simply will. And
What about her
especially,
relationship with Assad? That was suspicious.
and as a
also.
Syrian American, we will never forgive her for showing up there when after he had gassed his own people and trying to basically whitewash his record. But that's not good. And at this critical moment with the Ukraine and Russia war, she is not the person I would want.
How do you
overseeing.
think RFK is going to handle bird flu? Just run over the chickens and and cook them, or what? What is he going to do?
Leave them in Central Park.
I don't even.
Was that supposed to be a burn? These bitches are not funny. I don't understand. Like, how do they have an audience? I don't get it.
Even know what to say. Like, we in trouble. Like, this is bad. Like, it's just
Our country's in trouble. Now, your husband's in trouble. They pretty much called Tulsi a Russian asset. Yeah.
Yeah, I've never heard anybody say whitewashing who's on the right ever. Like, that doesn't even. Only the fucking left cares about shit like that.
The same thing. And a terrorist sympathizer. Yeah, no, RFK, he's gonna kill everybody.
You know, like, I usually have something to say. I don't even know what to say. We're talking about RFK Jr., who's like, he definitely is an anti-vaxxer, being responsible for a $1.7 trillion agency. And one of the things that I'm most concerned about are those that are most vulnerable in our country, children and the elderly. Right. We know very well that the Republicans want to cut Medicare and Medicaid. Medicaid at this point, if it's scaled back, it's given 22 million Americans access to health care. Nearly 80 million Americans are enrolled in Medicaid. They're targeting the Affordable Care Act. The people that need health care the most are...
Oh no, you guys don't know. What about the children? What about the elderly people? What about the children? We can't have RFK in there. He's an anti-vaxxer. Oh no, no. Shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ. I fucking can't stand listening to these bitches talk. She said that she was speechless. She should have stayed speechless.
Are going to be affected. I'm just so disgusted and devastated. Like, we are in trouble.
Yeah,
we are in trouble.
And it's so sad, frankly.
Yeah.
To see Republicans who know better, because you know Tom Tillis, who is a medical doctor, knows better. Cassidy knows better. You know he knows better.
Well, he denied, though, being an anti-vaxxer.
Well, yeah,
during
but
the
you know, they all go on the
confirmation
conference, but they know.
RFK did.
I mean, these last-minute
Right, they're still throwing around the term anti-vaxxer after all the shit that we know now. Like, Fauci took a pardon. What's in those vaccines, bro? Fucking, who was it? I think it was Andrew Schultz. I was watching Andrew Schultz, the Flagrant podcast. And they were talking about Fauci. They were talking about Fauci taking the pardon. And he was like, "What if you didn't take the pardon? Or if you didn't do anything, why'd you take the pardon?" And then Andrew Schultz was like, "What's in my arm, yo?" He was like, "What's in my arm?" And I'm like, exactly. What did you all just inject yourselves with? That, you know, the anti-vaxxers didn't. What's in your arm, yo? What's in your arm? Why did Fauci take a pardon? Yet they're still using the term anti-vaxxer to try to pit people against each other. This is the division. This is where the division is coming from. These fucking bitches in their pink tuxedos talking some shit. Bitches in their pink suits.
Denials and last-minute conversions are very, very suspicious, and you don't give the leadership of an agency like that to somebody who converts at the last minute while the website he was running was still selling anti-vax merchandise. But you know why?
If somebody's against a particular vaccine, that does not make him an anti-vax. Like, I was totally against the whole C-19 vaccine. Yeah. But all my kids have all their vaccinations. Yeah. If somebody's opposed against one vaccine, it doesn't make them anti-vax. Well, just because I grew up, I didn't get the chickenpox vaccine, the measles vaccine, the mumps vaccine. I ain't get none of those vaccines.
It was poor.
Yeah. But look, I'm fine.
Why wasn't Mitch McConnell able to do it now? Because now he has no fear of retribution from Donald Trump, right?
Yeah.
Whereas everybody else is terrified of him and towing the line.
Somebody said that they were afraid for their lives and also for the lives of their children and their wives. It's not just not being reelected. Wow. Yeah. It's physical threats that go on.
What?
Bruh, they just said it was physical threats. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're 100% gonna get sued if they keep this up.
What did she say? Trump is physical threats. Trump is physically threatening people. I'm gonna come over, I'm gonna whoop your ass. Hold on, what did she say? I don't know what she talking about.
And towing the line.
Somebody said that they were afraid for their lives and also for the lives of their children and their wives. It's not just not being reelected. Wow. Yeah. It's physical threats that go on. All I can say is get your vaccines now, America.
What she say? Get your vaccines now? Like they're gonna ban all vaccines? Let me see.
All I can say is get your vaccines now, America.
So Robert F. Kennedy Jr. is gonna ban vaccines.
Well, did she say what Trump's physically threatening people? Gonna be some assassination attempts if you don't follow my lead?
That was 100% just a bold-faced lie. He has not physically threatened anybody. Like, literally, when you watch everything Trump does and then you watch how people spin shit, it just makes you hate the left more. Not really hate the left, just you see through their bullshit. You see the hypocrisy, and it makes you violently angry. I'm not condoning violence. It just makes me angry. That level of angry. And then I'm just like, you bitch! Shut the fuck up! And it just makes you want to support Trump more. Let's see, it's been about 4 hours. Should we watch some Daily Dose of Internet and then wrap up the stream? What do you guys think? But yeah, physical threats is crazy. Can't believe they actually said that shit. Yeah, Daily Dose. Yep. It's been about 4 hours. I can keep going. I'm okay with watching more shit. We will wrap up with Daily Dose. We'll watch 1 or 2 more things and then we'll wrap up with Daily Dose. I do like Daily Dose. I like Daily Dose of Internet. A Tozy.
This is hands down the most delusional.
The most delusional. Hold on. Delusional American TikToker demands $20,000 a month from Pakistan. There's 2 Daily Dose. You can play one now and play one later. I should start doing polls. I could do polls. Is this the chick that got dumped by her fiance when she got to his homeland? Ooh, I don't know nothing about that. Let's find out. Do a poll. How do I do that? Oh, there we go. I found it. There we go. I'm running a poll. Nev, have you heard of Bad Parenting Game? I have not. So far, Daily Dose is winning. Might have to switch over. What is bad parenting? Is it a game where you're, I guess, bad at parenting? Da-da-da. If you get that joke, you okay? What joke? What is bad parenting? What is that? Is that a game? What is it? Looks like we might be watching some Daily Dose next. Oh, YouTube deleted your joke. That sucks. Stupid YouTube. Let's see here. Bad Parenting is based on a true story about a kid whose parents argued all the time. His father choked him to death, oosh, and his mother found the dead body. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I could see how that would be removed from YouTube. So is that like a game? Is it like a horror game? Bad Parenting? Is that a horror game? It looks like kind of has horror game vibes. Like indie horror game vibes. Alright, I'm turning on Daily Dose. Looks like it won. Daily Dose wins.
Hello everyone, this is your...
We're gonna end the poll. Thank you to everybody who participated in the poll. You are appreciated. Your contributions will not go unnoticed. We'll do a Tozy after Daily Dose.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily...
Wait! There we go.
Daily Dose of Internet. I think the police officer realized that he might be wrong.
And you 100% sure that that tag is not real?
Oh, 100%.
I guess you never know when squirrels might attack.
She's like, we should do more polls. That was interesting. Okay, yeah, I'll do more polls. That sounds like fun. I like the audience feedback of what we watch next. I think that's cool. For more info, The first story, there was a dysfunctional family, the father and the mother and the son. The father was being an alcoholic, abusive parent who lives at home, and the mother was working late and neglecting the son, with the father infected. Okay. Sounds like a nice little synopsis of the game. I'll have to check it out. Maybe I'll try it. Oh shit! It's Squirrel Girl! See, why doesn't Squirrel Girl have any attacks like that? What the fuck? Dude got fucked up.
Wings up, go Eagles!
Oh, fuck!
I had no idea that iguanas could do this with their tail.
Dude, I don't know if it's because I'm an empath, but I feel that shit. Like, this does not look like it felt good, dude. This looks like it hurt. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I had no idea that iguanas could do this with their tail.
I'm gonna rip you.
What the fuck? What the fuck? I identify as an attack squirrel. Same, bro. Relatable. I'm gonna make that a shirt. This fucking horse just flipped over the fence.
The prank this dad set up worked perfectly.
What?
He really thought this priest was trying to dap him up.
El Señor bendiga tu ofrenda, Julio. Ante todo, bendiga también tu
vida. That's fucking funny. I'm doing that, dude. I'm gonna make that a shirt. I identify as an attack squirrel. He almost dapped up the priest, dude. That's what that made me laugh. I identify as an attack squirrel. I need to be writing this down. Remind me to write that down. Somebody write down to remind me to write that down, so I don't forget it. And then make sure to have somebody write down to remind you to write down to remind me to write this down, so I don't forget. We'll just have a never-ending chain of people telling people to write this down.
This guy dropped off some packages and then left, but then came back a few seconds later, pretended to be someone else, and stole them.
What?
This cat was chasing a mouse and couldn't figure out where it went.
Where's the mouse, Taco?
Where's the mouse?
Where's the mouse?
Oh no!
They grabbed the mouse by the towel.
I'm trying to. No.
This fish balloon
The mouse found the ultimate blind spot.
Managed to trigger the automatic opening door and make an escape.
Oh no!
I ain't never seen that before in my life.
That mouse has dummy high IQ, right, dude? Mouse is just chilling on the back of that cat's head. He didn't know what to do. That's what Tom and Jerry is. That was Tom and Jerry in real life.
These people were out skiing when they discovered something that is called a sun candle.
Yo! A sun candle? Yo! That's sick. Make that balloon a Pixar movie? They probably would turn that into a short. That sounds like something Pixar would do. That's like something they would put like a short before the film in like theaters and shit. Yo, look at that shit. This shit's cool. A sun candle? What the fuck? That is wild. Yo.
This bat somehow knew that this lady was trying to save him from drowning.
What are you doing, bud? Come on.
Over here. Come over here and I'll help you. Yeah. Do you want a hand? Yeah. Come on. Come on. Oh, goodness me.
Oh,
That wasn't real smart, was it?
Poor little guy
oh, the bat. The bat. That was wholesome. That was wholesome.
is devastated that he's the only one in the family that doesn't have a double chin.
White women ain't scared of shit. They'll fish a bat out of a pool. Oh, God. This kid is upset. He's crying. This kid is crying because he's the only one in the family who doesn't have a double chin. He wants an extra chin.
You want a double chin? Yeah. Your face. Try to make one.
This dog can't understand how this toy works.
Right. Put it in back. Put it back. The ball got to go in the hole. Why are you taking out?
Ball
Claire,
up
what
in the
does that
hole.
say up there?
No one says milk, you moron.
That's what it says?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I'm dying. No one saves milk, you moron. Oh my God, I'm crying. I can't. That was too fucking funny. Oh my God. I can't stop. Oh my God. No one saves milk, you moron. Oh my God. Okay, I think, okay, and we're back. We're back.
No one saves you milk, you moron.
You want me to show you how it's done?
Go.
Oh damn! That's how you know you fat. That's your key to lose weight right there. I rescued snakes from my pool. I showed the video to my grandma me doing that. That my husband took, and she said she would never go into that pool again. Same. I would not go into that pool. See? Why women ain't afraid of shit. That's insane. I would not go near a snake, bro.
He dressed up as a speed camera to see if anyone would slow down.
Bro.
This tiger was chasing this wild boar when they both ended up trapped in a well. The tiger and boar sat together until help arrived. I think this dog owes his cat some money. A few days ago, some guy tried to climb the fence to get into the White House.
Oh, I remember this. I remember seeing this dude. Somebody tried to climb the fence to get into the White House, and so he got rushed by security. And then when he hopped down, he was arrested, I think.
Dude. You stuck?
Yeah.
Oh, you arrested now.
Someone dropped their shoe, and this elephant was kind enough to return.
That guy, dude, do you want to end up on a watch list? Because that's how you end up on a watch list. That's how you get fucking sniped in the head by, what the fuck?
Turn it.
Aw. The elephant returned the shoe.
Let's go. 3, 2.
I don't even know what I would do in this situation.
Oh no.
Having their car be buried deep under snow wasn't going to stop the city from giving out a parking ticket.
Når bilen din er snødd inn, men så kommer den skitne vakta og graver fram for å sette fram en bot.
It literally looks like you. Yeah. Oh my.
Wait, what the fuck? This lady just found a glitch in the Matrix.
Oh my god, that's so weird.
I would be so embarrassed if I was in this situation.
That was 100% a glitch in the Matrix, bro. Wow.
I'm sorry, bro.
Why did nobody tell me that this is how sheep
What the
drink
fuck?
water?
Yummy?
Those kids, come close and see. Look at this, look at this, look at this. See? Now can you see? Now let's see who will fly first.
An alpaca kissing booth sounds like a horrible idea.
What?
They really got caught in the act.
Yeah, what the fuck? These dogs got 200 IQ, bro. What the hell?
If it looks stupid but it works, then it isn't stupid.
Isn't that illegal? That's illegal as fuck. What the hell? You can't do that.
She went to an Italian restaurant in Thailand and ordered some garlic bread. But all they did was literally put garlic on some bread.
It's bread with garlic on it.
Let me see you skip.
Oh God,
That's what it was, the skipping challenge.
That ain't how you skip. Skipping it.
Oh, fuck. Why did I feel that on my head, dude? What the hell? Jesus Christ. Dude, he broke the light.
Does anyone else like to keep their pets in their hoodie? Something close to your heart. You can whip it out when you need to. Good morning, Buford. Good morning, big boy.
This dog knows how to ride a pony.
Oh, that was cute.
This is why they tell you to never turn your back on a lion.
It's not doing anything. It's right behind you, lad.
Alex, it's right
I'm
behind
not.
you.
Don't move. Don't move.
Alex, it's right behind. There's glass right there, isn't it? Is there glass right there? Yeah,
She was
there's
trying
glass
sour
right there.
grapes for the very first time.
Take another big bite.
That is the end of this video, or we hope you enjoyed.
She made that face and it was like, I like it. Oh, fucking funny. That is the end of this video. Talk to you again very, very soon. Later. You want a pet lion or tiger? Alright, remind me never to go to your house. We got a friggin' Joe Exotic over here with his pet tigers. All right, next it's Atozy.
This is hands down the most.
All right, chill out for a minute. Chill out for a minute, Atozy. We gotta chill for a minute. My house is your basement? I don't have a basement. I live in an apartment. Don't you see? You see the moon out there? Do you not see that I'm on like the 13th floor? The basement is that lake. If you dig down far enough, you'll hit water. Did you check properly? Yeah, check. What? Yeah, there is zero basement in this building. Zero basement. The basement is our dungeon. That's where we torture that's where we torture everybody we send to the Shadow Realm. My basement is the Shadow Realm. Every time we send people to the gulags, they go to the Shadow Realm. All the women go to the Shadow Realm automatically. Because, the Trump is in office and shit. So, what are you gonna do? Can't do nothing. Sorry, everybody. Is Colia still in the Shadow Realm? Yeah, she's been embezzling money. She spent $10,000 on news stuff. She'll be back. She'll be back for the next news episode. I'll let her out of the basement. My house is your 11th shoelace strand in your old car wheel from 1972. Well, I wasn't alive yet, so don't got one of those. When things go missing, my son says he sent it to the Shadow Realm. That's fucking funny. They all go to the Shadow Realm. That's where the gulags are. I'm gonna use Hot Wheels. I like my Hot Wheels. Fire God has found a dungeon that has a lot of Hot Wheels in it, I guess. Now I want to go to the dungeon. There's so many. There's probably Hot Wheels and action figures. If I can't play with Optimus Prime, I'm not interested. So now we get to talk about this lady. Your name tag from work went to the Shadow Realm. Well, next time I go down there, I'll be able to. I'll keep an eye out for your name tag. For your name tag from work. A lot of things go missing in my Shadow Realm, so things get sent there all the time. I gotta rummage through some stuff. Are you leaving, Raven? Alright, I'll see you later. We'll probably watch this Atozy one, and then we'll watch another Daily Dose. I don't know. We'll check the vibes. We'll check the vibes after this one. We'll see what's going on.
This is hands down the most delusional American I've seen in a long time. And that's a big statement because we have a lot of delusional people here. So this woman, she went to Pakistan for love, got ghosted, and refused to leave until she received $20,000 a month from the Pakistani government to fix the country.
Now I might close it down, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna fix it up and put it.
What? So she went to Pakistan for love, got ghosted because he was probably a scammer, and then she demanded $20,000 a month to fix the country. Like, what? How did that I'm confused.
A new owner in place.
So where
Lock
are you
him
going
up.
right now?
Right now, I'm going to my business. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Clear the way.
Okay.
I mean, hey, I guess that wouldn't be the first time an American invaded a country for its resources, but either way,
Shut the fuck up. Oh my god, that was fucking funny.
so this is probably the most laughably
This is not the first time America invaded another country for its resources.
stupid story that I've covered since the Pink Sauce situation. But meet Onijah Andrew Robinson, a 33-year-old from New York. But for the last 4 months, however, she's been in Karachi, Pakistan, where she's been refusing to leave. Why, you may ask? Well, in October 2024, Onijah went to Pakistan to meet and marry a 19-year-old Pakistani man she met online, Nidal Ahmed Memon. But if
Oh shit, we got a femcell situation. Oh no. They got a femcell situation. She totally went to another country. She got duped. She got duped by the Prince of Nigeria. She got Prince of Nigeria'd. That's what she got. She met a fucking 19-year-old Pakistani dude online. It's the oldest trick in the book, bro.
But if that wasn't weird enough to begin with, here's the kicker. When she arrived in Karachi, Memon ghosted her. Her family was in on it because she returned to the apartment. No one was there. They'd moved just to avoid her. You might think, hey, that's a bit much, but apparently Onijah was catfishing this 19-year-old. She would talk to Memon while she had a filter on her face, and the filter showed a white blonde woman. So now
What? Dude, what? How are you gonna lie that hard, bro? What the fuck?
not only is a 33-year-old woman dating a 19-year-old that she met online, but she's also catfishing that 19-year-old as a blonde white woman. Right. And if you think things are bizarre right now, it is all downhill from here. Because apparently they got married online, while Memon still actually did not know what Onijah looked like. So when she showed up, and she didn't look like she was advertised, Memon tried to go with it a little bit, but his family was not happy. Onijah then refused to leave without her husband and started camping in the parking lot. This is the point where Memon and his family actually moved to avoid her, but it was too late.
She's acting like such a fucking New Yorker. He said that she was from New York, and I 100% believe him.
Because the community already heard that there's a woman here that was not supposed to be here, and she was refusing to leave. So now Robinson was stranded in Pakistan, no teenage husband like she planned, and her tourist visa expired.
What? Ask AI Neff what he would do if he was the president of a country. See how long it takes him to be a dictator.
So you would think maybe it's time to pack up and go home, but no. She did the opposite. She absolutely refused to leave. Honestly, this would have been a great 90 Day Fiancé episode, but she gets ghosted in Pakistan and goes on to do quite the media campaign.
This is a nice hotel. She's the owner right here. Thank you. She's
I'm not the owner. Sorry, ma'am.
Go get the owner, please.
The owner is not here, ma'am.
The owner. This is the owner. Say hello, everybody. This is the owner.
Dude, what the fuck? She's so obnoxious, dude. She's so retarded, bro. What the
Say
fuck?
hello. She's very shy. Don't worry about it. She's very shy.
So she essentially started acting like she ran the place and knew everyone and started to hold press conferences asking for money. Each time she asked for more. It started with about like $2,000 a week and has only grown. She's now asked for like $100,000 or more, with $20,000 needed urgently. I am not entirely sure where she's asking to send this money, but she does consistently phrase it like she's demanding the funds. And even sometimes she's saying that the government needs to provide it. But in various videos, she's claiming that the funds are meant to help her fix or rebuild Pakistan. But she doesn't really provide any plan on this, but she's confident enough to organize her own press conferences over it.
I'm not talking unless y'all giving me land and 2,000 or more every week. You hear me?
Yeah.
I'm getting my Pakistani passport and Pakistani ID.
You have Pakistani?
I'm getting it. Do y'all agree?
What the fuck? How much of a narcissist can you be? These are the motherfuckers that date the 19-year-olds for control. That's what because they want the control in the relationship. They want to abuse motherfuckers. These are the type of people that break motherfuckers. The narcissistic motherfuckers. I can't stand that shit. The entitled narcissism. That's fucking insane.
Gosh. Yes, okay. Bro, she just pulled up and put her hand out. I want land and $2,000 a week. Congratulations. We all do. Get in line. It shouldn't be that easy. But what was apparently easy for her was how easy it was to get a press conference going. The press over there, I guess, is just like, quiet. A delusional American is speaking. This will be great content. And I mean, it is. I'm happy they documented it because
she does not represent America. Please don't fucking. They're gonna use her as a representative for how American tourists behave. Oh no.
Not only that, she's pretty much refusing to answer any questions, stating that she can't share her business for religious reasons. So the entire point of these conferences is just her to, I guess, sit there and make demands to the Pakistani government. Essentially, she just made some pretty bad mistakes in her life, and now she wants the Pakistani government to reimburse her for those. And I guess when she's giving interviews, she's pushing back the questions right back to the interviewers, so it's not really adding any context for the conferences beside making demands. But no one knows who she's actually making the demands to. Is it to the Pakistani government, or is it to like some rich person there, or is she just blindly making the demands out there and then hoping someone, I guess, fulfills them?
She's a media mastermind. She flips the dynamic. She starts to interview the media instead of answering their questions. She takes the mic and then asks them questions. I don't have a passport, but then she asks them, do you have a passport? Her demands vary. Her tourist visa is up, and now she is asking for money to rebuild Pakistan.
What? She's literally just trying to avoid getting deported. I'm gonna make Pakistan great again.
Respect my religion.
What credentials does she have to be asking for $20,000 a month to rebuild Pakistan? What? She catfished a 19-year-old. He bounced when he found out who she really was, and now she wants to rebuild Pakistan? I am struggling to understand the thought process here. But as you saw, every time they ask her why, she just says she can't answer because of her religion. Also, there's security guys following her around everywhere as well.
To give me more than 5,000 or more, 5,000 to 10,000 USD
Demand.
So I can make Pakistan a better place.
Wherever she goes, she is followed, and she's a celebrity. This man's taking photos of her. These guys behind her with the shirt that says Chipa are always with her. She's on the phone with somebody, I don't know who. These men will then carry her suitcase everywhere. Look at this. I mean, she's a celebrity. She had some sort of a press conference recently.
That's so weird. What the fuck? She actually has a fan club? What the fuck? Does this bitch have a fan club?
But she shushed the man that was holding the press conference.
I mean, she's basically the unofficial mayor now and has definitely made herself at home. But from what it looks like, she's stated that she doesn't want to return to the US, referring to herself as a Pakistani now.
We don't want her either. She can stay there. That's fine. I'm okay with that.
What makes this, I guess, even worse or better, depending on who you ask, she now apparently has a team, which seems to include actual police officers.
I feel great, Shabana. You want to go back to your country?
Dude, what the fuck is this? What is even going on? What the fuck? She catfished a 19-year-old, just showed up in Pakistan, started making demands, and now she has a whole posse that now includes police. What's going on here, bro? Oh shit, this is the answer to what would I do if I was president? If I were president, I'd probably begin by addressing pressing issues like social inequality. What? And environmental concerns. Oh great, AI Neff sounds like a lib. I'd also prioritize education and healthcare reform, because a strong nation needs a well-educated and healthy population. Okay, that sounds more like me. Yeah, it sounds like Trump. AI Neff 2024. AI Neff 2028. We're gonna put a robot in charge of the White House.
It's private, but no, I do not. I'm from Pakistan now. How Pakistan helped and take care of you? Shabana, would you like to speak, Shabana?
How does she have so many? Is she one of the people that fled the United States? Is she one of the people getting audited by the IRS? Is she like secretly one of the elites? How is she getting so much money to be able to do all this shit? Did her assets run dry and she's now using her savings account to try to get control of these people? I'm so confused. I don't understand how she managed to get so much influence already.
Okay, she's been taking care of me. Thank you very much. Taking care of yours. Yes, no, everybody. This is my team. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, wait. She has a full team now.
What is even happening?
And why?
What is happening? What is this shit, dude? How do you just show up at a country and now you run like a city? I don't understand. Like, what the fuck? Is the American dollar really stretched that thin there? Like, I don't understand. You could just show up with like $20 and now you run a city.
Is this just the government just saying, okay, she's delusional, but it would be really bad PR if she died, so please send her a security detail, keep her safe? Is that what is going on? I can't tell, but I would like to point out that she apparently got at least some of her money, so while this entire thing is insane, it's somehow working. I mean, I want to say that she's delusional and we're all laughing, but at the end of the day, she's getting paid. Game is game. Can't knock her for that. But she posted this on her TikTok story about helping Pakistan and linking up her Cash App while demanding funds to the press. This is just such an insane grift. She also mentioned at one point that she wants to move to Dubai with Mammon and start a family there, despite him rejecting her and literally fleeing the scene.
Listen, I hope he's saying the right things, okay? Like I said, Pakistan needs to be reconstructed the right way. Do you hear me, guys? Make sure y'all get this on your camera. I'm married to Nidal Hamid. I'm Onaija Hamid. We are moving to Dubai very soon. We're going to have our baby in Dubai, okay? I have my son, Jeremiah Robinson, Saya Pitt. His father is William Pitt. Jeremiah's father is Lewis Thomas.
She has still not given any details on what she's going to do for Pakistan to make it better. She's like, we're going to make Pakistan great again. All we're going to do is, okay, so this is how we're going to do it. I'm married to such and such. We have kids. I have another one on the way. We're going to leave for Dubai. And, she has no, what?
It will be rich. The Irene family, Kiki, and the Lika, the rest of my family also. Please understand, this city will be reconstructed. It will be fixed up right away.
So she's raising money to fix the city ASAP, but she's moving to Dubai. Also,
fucking thank you. Like, what?
So did she just list out her kids and the father like a roll call? But apparently there's like a humanitarian with her in Pakistan who's been helping her by housing her and making sure she's taken care of while she's there. There was also women who helped her do her hair and eyebrows. So clearly they're being friendly and she's becoming fairly famous over there. So it's not like I'm really shocked that she doesn't want to leave, because meanwhile in the US, people are pretty much memeing her.
Now, I might close it down, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to fix it up, put a new owner in place, and we're going to do that. Lock him up. So where are you going right now? Right now, I'm about to go mind my business. Thank you. Have a nice day. Clear the way.
You say you're not...
The press and this team are exchanging her using platform and asking for money from Pakistan and also donations. And she continues to grow on social media and get taken care of. Okay, I guess that I guess that makes sense.
Want to give me 20K by the end of this week? Make it 50K. God. I'm not talking unless y'all giving me land and 2,000 or more.
They got this fucking baby. This fucking baby memeing her now.
Every week. You hear me?
So she's being treated like royalty over there, and here, I guess she's like a girl boss legend now. She's become a meme. Here and in Pakistan, cameras are just following her around everywhere because everything she says is practically internet gold. So what do you do when you become an internet sensation? Make a meme coin, I guess.
So I would like to say that
Is she for real gonna make a meme coin?
I'm launching a Bitcoin under Onaji Styles LLC.
Oh my god, she is! God damn it, dude. Everybody's got a fucking coin. Like, what the fuck? Alright, everybody. I'm launching Nef Coin. I'm launching Nef Coin on the blockchain. Everybody go buy a Nef Coin. Go buy a Nef Coin. We're gonna take Nef Coin to the moon. Nef Coin to the moon. So go buy Nef Coin.
See, but it will be run under Nidal Ahmed.
Right. Okay. She made a Bitcoin, guys. She got some clout and immediately pulled a Hawk Tua. So, yeah, she's got her own coin and she's putting it in the name of her husband. She's truly the definition of committed. I can't tell if she's committed to Pakistan or her teenage husband or a little bit of being that crazy American. But there was a lot of back and forth about the money demands and her intentions. But then a man claiming to be her son, Jeremiah Robinson, revealed in a TV interview that his mother actually suffers from a manic depression and they want her home ASAP.
Son of Onaja Robinson. Right now, she has a mental bipolar disorder, so she can't think correctly at this moment. She was not married to nobody. I'm trying to help her as her son to come back to the U.S. She was only supposed to go to Pakistan to meet him and his family.
So he's trying to help her get back to the U.S. safely, and it turns out that she had a past incident of trespassing as per court records from South Carolina. And there has been a few NGOs offering to pay her return ticket home, but for a while there, she was refusing any help. But there is some news.
Does she have charges over here, bro? What?
News came out a few days ago that she was on her way back to New York, and she was shown to be at the airport. So that makes a total of 4 months in Pakistan searching for love and fixing the country. That's one phenomenal side quest. That really just proves to me that I really need to up my side quest game.
That's a phenomenal
that's
side
inspirational.
quest.
Currently, my side quest over the last few years has been, let's learn how to snowboard. Hence why I've had a cast in some of my videos like a year ago and 3 years ago, because that's not that easy. But meanwhile, she's out there in a foreign country finding love and running nations as a side quest. Yeah, I can't compete. But the journey does not end there because her flight to New York was meant to make a stop in Dubai. But it looks like she didn't make her connection flight because she's still in Dubai.
Onaja Robinson truly is the gift that keeps on giving because now she's in Dubai. Ma'am, that was supposed to be a stopover on your way to New York City. You weren't supposed to stop there for real.
She was just supposed to connect, bro. She was supposed to touch down in Dubai and then fly to New York. But she's refusing to leave Dubai now. So let me guess, she's gonna go around asking for more money. I demand $20,000 a week from Dubai. We're gonna fix up Dubai. Or make Dubai great again.
Respect for the law, respect for the law. Respect for the law, respect for the law. Respect for halal, respect to halal, respect for halal, respect for the law, respect for the law.
Oh boy, here we go again. I guarantee that she didn't have to buy her own ticket in the first place, so someone, probably one of these humanitarians who've been trying to help her, bought her a ticket back home, and she just didn't go home. Is she planning on rebuilding Dubai out there, or is she gonna reconnect with her husband there? I honestly have to say I'm more invested in this than any reality show out there, even the Montoya one. And also, just putting things together, if you recall earlier in this video, I mentioned how she was saying that she was going to move to Dubai with her husband to start a family. So I wonder if she got her ticket by saying, oh, I'm going home, and then made sure that they bought her a ticket that, you know, had a stop in Dubai. And that.
So her home was Dubai. God damn it, dude.
That was her plan all along. She just got off in Dubai. And she's like, I am home now. But either way, I'll keep you updated on part 2 of the delusional American woman who rebuilds Dubai as the updates come on. But in the meantime, YouTube thinks you'll...
Yeah, keep me posted on that shit. What do I ask AI Neff? Ask AI Neff if Neff coin will go to the moon. We need Neff coin to skyrocket, you guys. You guys gotta buy Neff coin. Gotta make a Neff coin. Let's see what else. W side quest. Dude, she's just taking over cities, bro. She just hops on a plane, goes somewhere, and ends up with a posse in like a week. Like, what the fuck? And she's a narcissist, so she's loving every second of it. Idiocracy is not a comedy.
Idiocracy is becoming real. Oh boy.
Oh, dude, this is upper echelon. I remember when this dropped. Hold on a second. We're reacting to a reaction. Probably, but I won't stop promoting it. It's up 560% in 24 hours. Neff coin to the moon. Should I watch Asmongold or watch the actual video? Because I remember when this dropped. I almost clicked on it. I'll be right back while we decide that. Watch the reaction. Yeah, watch Asmon. All right, bet. Ugh. I asked Neff how it started, and he said people liked me, so they created a meme coin about me. It got popular, and now it's growing like crazy. Hey! I'm happy it didn't say that I created the meme coin myself. It was like, oh, I'm just a meme coin just created because they just created it because they liked me so much. And now it's going to the moon. Neff coin to the moon. All right, here we go.
Idiocracy is becoming real. Oh boy, oh boy.
How many people watching this have seen or ever heard of a 2006 movie called Idiocracy?
Oh,
dude, it's one of my favorite movies, bro. Not even gonna lie. Because I liked Dak Shepard back then. Dak Shepard's in the movie. So I really liked Idiocracy. And I have said on multiple occasions throughout my entirety on YouTube, and even before then, that Idiocracy is coming true. Like, you could just see it. And Idiocracy was not supposed to be a documentary. Those are words I've said quite a few times.
I would guess that there's a pretty decent number of people who have, at least nowadays. But you might be surprised to learn that the movie's eventual popularity was actually never intended from the start. For those of you who have seen it, you can probably skip ahead a few minutes right now because you already know the plot, obviously. But if you haven't seen the film before, it's effectively a scathing critique of America.
Yeah, if you haven't seen the movie, you need to go watch the movie. Like, it's really good. But the only flaw was that it predicted that all of this would be happening 500 years down the line. But no, it's coming true. And it didn't even take that long. It took like 15 years.
American corporatism. The main character, Joe Bowers, and a lady of the night, if you will, named Rita, become the subjects of an army experiment, cryogenic freezing in this case, but instead of 1 year, they get frozen for hundreds. After finally waking up in 2505, I think it is, they re-enter the modern world and they find out that everyone around them is basically brain dead. Basic infrastructure is now falling apart. Everyone drinks Brondo instead of water, which is like a play on Gatorade.
It's like Gatorade. Yep.
The film is basically a never-ending string of jokes about how everyone has become an idiot, which leaves the two main characters, who are decidedly average back in the time that they come from,
like
as
geniuses.
the most intelligent people on all of planet Earth.
That's right.
Simply because of basic logic, mental aptitude.
Saint.
This movie was so funny, dude. It was so good. It was so fucking goofy, dude.
It's... Welcome to Costco. I love you.
And deductive reasoning. It's honestly prophetic in a sense when it comes to the concept of corporate advertising, at least. People buy everything that they want from a city-sized Costco facility where they're greeted by someone who says, "Welcome to Costco. I love you."
There it is.
They get treated in the hospital by plugging little sensors into their mouth and their ass and their ear as well, with a drooling human operator who doesn't even really know what's happening, as the machine spits out a diagnosis for them.
Right, of course.
And all over the place, everywhere, you see a kind of logical extreme in the world of attention advertising, which now caters to people who are barely even smart enough to communicate with each other. Language has become a sort of broken slang. The most popular show on all of television is a program called Ow My Balls.
Yeah, I remember that shit. Ow my balls, dude. We are not even that far off from the comedy scene, dude. The slapstick comedy is like the dumbest form of comedy. Not the dumbest form, but it appeals to the low IQ individual because it's just slapstick comedy, just physical pain for the sake of... It's humor at the expense of somebody else's physical pain. There's not really anything intelligent really there to grasp. So oh my god. You can already see that being you can already see that being the norm like now.
That's crazy.
And the movie even
Yeah.
tackles the concept of hypersexualization,
Mhm.
where Starbucks now offers hand jobs.
Full body
Obviously, it's
latte.
way over the top extreme.
Starbucks offers hand jobs.
But when you watch it, you start seeing a whole bunch of oddly similar and kind of uncomfortable parallels, which might be the reason why the film was initially suppressed.
Yeah, it was.
Most people don't know this, but the movie's publisher, 20th Century Fox, actually tried to kill their own product launch.
Why?
They only released it in 7 different cities using the contractual minimum legal number of theaters, something like 130 as opposed to the normal 600 or 700. And they specifically did not market the release with trailers, advertisements, or press kits.
What?
Whatever their reason was, they intentionally took a budgetary loss on their film in
For,
order
like,
to
tax
kill its
reasons?
reach. But over the years since, it managed to become massively popular. Now, I'm not a film critic. This
Okay.
isn't a video about Idiocracy as a piece of cinema.
Mhm.
It's about how the most extreme version of hyperbolic comedy, portraying the whole world as a slobbering mass of idiotic consumers, is becoming real. And I want to make a much more data-driven argument right now about why and specifically how that appears to be happening. However, there's one key difference here. In the movie, the degradation of human intelligence, and basic cognition for that matter, is a function of birth rates. As the more affluent portions of society struggle with choices about when or why or even if they ever want to have a child, those around them, the idiots, are breeding like rabbits.
Yep.
The film asserts that over hundreds of years, less intelligent people having much more offspring, as a kind of twisted evolutionary inversion, overwhelms the entire population, therefore dumbing everyone down to a level where they can't even hardly think for themselves. As a
How? I mean,
that kind of makes sense.
this is never gonna happen, right? I mean, there's
there's
no way this could happen.
commentary on predatory capitalism in
Yeah.
addition to that, large corporations happily step in to monetize that issue, creating a sort of death spiral of sorts.
No, it will never happen.
Ultimately resulting in people getting dumber and dumber and dumber with each passing generation because none of them are ever forced to think for themselves. It's a fun movie. I do like it, which again has
I
extremely
really hope he brings up the fact that computer literacy is going down because computers are so good and people no longer have to diagnose their own problems with them. I really hope he brings that
uncomfortable
up.
parallels now. But setting aside the obvious and more surface level ones, like teenagers speaking with broken, grammatically absurd slang, or
Skibbity toilet. Skibbity Ohio. A Giat. It's literally happening right now. All this brain rot, bro. I'm gonna have to watch the movie again. I haven't seen the movie since like I was a teenager. So I'm gonna have to watch it again.
or
They only
advertise.
do that because it's funny and because like rappers or people in like music do that. I think in a lot of cases that's the real reason. It's the same as like, you know, we used to say like skeet skeet or something like that, bussin'. Like I feel like that's like just kind of like kid slang.
As a concept invading deeper and deeper
Yeah,
into our
we
everyday
did the
lives.
same stuff.
I want to make the argument that the cause of those issues
Ow, skeet, skeet,
is
skeet,
not
skeet,
a function
skeet, skeet.
of birth rates or genetics.
Mm-hmm.
It's a function of the tools that we're making, which supplant our own critical thinking. Let's get to it. I want to take a minute here.
I just want to show you guys something. What was the video? What did I call that video? I made a video about this recently, and I wonder if he watched it. Because I forgot what the name of the video was.
And go on a bit of a tangent,
Yeah.
I guess, because lately it feels like there's an overwhelming trend
Oh,
where
boy,
the quality
here
of
we
what
go.
I call consensus news seems to be going
Wait a minute, I think I've seen this video too.
rapidly downhill. Maybe that's because way too many people get their information from social media posts where the first word is breaking in all caps because it's just engagement farming, let's be real. But it's also because media standards in general have gone wildly downhill. As a solution to that, I deliberately work with a platform called Ground News, which is today's video
Ground News
sponsor as
sponsorship.
well, because pulling together information from numerous sources into a central feed and
How does one get a Ground News sponsorship? I want a Ground News sponsorship. Everybody gets a Ground News sponsorship. All the cool kids are getting a Ground News sponsorship. I want one.
using that feed to benchmark the sensationalized claims that you see on social media across multiple political quadrants is a process that, in my opinion at least, would serve the world quite well if more people used it. Ground News is best classified as an aggregate service. It gathers up all sorts of mainstream and independent sources, puts them in a single feed, and provides as much information as possible to the readers, while also giving bias ratings and clarifying corporate ownership. I've done a whole deep dive on their methodology, by the way, and I like what I found, hence why I continue working with them on a regular basis. Having a top-down view of news stories from all over the political and geographic spectrum is much more valuable than falling into an echo chamber on any one particular side.
This
when
is
those
what
echo
happens with
chambers
everybody.
are financially motivated as well, a tool that manages to pull things together and expose readers to content they otherwise would never see, even if they choose not to believe it or pursue it, which is their prerogative, has no possible downside that I can think of. There's a bunch of other tools available on the website as well, like blind spot coverage or personal bias checkers, but for whatever reason you decide, if you click the link down below in the description or scan the QR code to sign up, you'll get 40% off the Vantage plan today. Again, link down below, ground.news/echelon for 40%
All right, Xander. We'll see you later.
off a Vantage plan today. Big thank you to Ground News for sponsoring the channel. Okay, let me start with this. A small example first, and then we work our way up the ladder. Spell checkers. Spell checkers are ubiquitous now. Everyone has them at practically every single level of education and work because they're embedded directly into our devices, which means at a certain level, after a child has learned basic grammar and spelling techniques in school, they'll begin using spell checking software nearly 100% of the time in their day-to-day lives.
See, I was an early adopter of being stupid at spelling. I was always garbage at spelling. Even whenever I was a kid and we didn't have spell checkers, I was still trash at it.
Right?
Yeah.
Spell checking software helps us. But what if I told you it doesn't just help us, it also stagnates us? According to the International Journal of Social Sciences and
I've always
Educational
been pretty good at
Studies
spelling.
regarding EFL students, which is English as a Foreign Language, quote, with the advent of technology, writing devices are now equipped with autocorrection features that automatically corrects or generates a list of potential words to the author. This has made the task apparently easier. However, based on the cognitive load theory, when there is not enough effort and time given to complete a learning task, the chances to learn effectively reduce. End quote.
Of course.
Further down, quote again, having taken the aforementioned reasons and challenges into account, the primary aim of the present research is to investigate the effects of autocorrection features on spelling competence among EFL learners.
English as a first
This may
language.
seem like nothing, I get it, but if you go all the way down to the results on page 108, you find this, quote, the control group, participants who hand wrote writing tasks and assignments, performed enormously better at reducing the number of misspelling words in their tasks in comparison to the experimental group who typed written tasks, end quote. Lastly, from the conclusions,
accurate.
obviously
Yeah,
quoting
for sure.
again, students who are deeply immersed in using programs with auto spell checker features don't hone spelling competence as students who depend on handwriting due to the fact that there is more effort involved in handwriting that makes the learning more sustained, end quote.
Interesting. I'm not very good with data, so I have no input on this portion of the video.
Now, for me personally, what I did is that I just did handwriting and I spelled everything wrong.
Of course, that is just one study.
That's what I
though
used to
It does
do.
very clearly seem to indicate that handwriting and putting in more effort will make you process learning better, and typing with a spell checker does not help you learn when it comes to English as a foreign language. But it is echoed elsewhere, right? The general premise. From University Technology Mara, a study called The Influence of Spell Checkers on Students' Ability to Generate Repairs of Spelling Errors. In the conclusion paragraph, page 10, quote, this research suggested that spell checkers have little to no effect whatsoever on students' spelling errors on the cognitive level. It did not help repair the errors, and the corrections are not internalized, thus allowing learners to repeat the same error,
right.
end quote.
I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense to me, dude. If it just automatically corrects you, yeah, you're not gonna really grasp how it's actually spelled.
Of course.
Like I said, we're starting small, but the idea of ubiquitous spell checking software seems to indicate a
I
stagnation.
feel like the brain is a muscle. If you don't use your brain, it gets weaker. And if you don't use information, like how many of you guys, like I used this example before, how many of you guys, you know, in between, let's say like your first and second semester of school, maybe you forgot your locker combination during the, during like the Christmas break or something like that. Or you don't remember like your classes that you had in like 7th grade and what order they were in. Yeah, well, that makes sense, right? Because you're not using that information anymore. So I think that information that's not being readily used on a regular basis is very oftentimes just forgotten unless it has some sort of other type of existential value.
That's why mindlessly scrolling, like a lot of people do, is bad for you. Because all you're doing is just mindlessly absorbing content. It's important to learn a skill and flex your brain muscle. That's why I know so many skills. I just keep learning shit. I feel like ass if I just sit there and don't do anything all day and just absorb content. Like, I feel like shit. Like, I got to be doing something.
Of people's ability to actually improve their own spelling,
Mm-hmm.
which lets them repeatedly make similar and even identical errors without learning what is actually correct. Obviously, that's not the most harmful side effect in the world, but it's certainly not a good thing. Well, let's go one stone up, or step rather, but I'll make a comparison to a stone archway later on, and let's look at something else. Habitual use of GPS negatively impacts spatial memory during self-guided.
This is another thing that I was ahead of the curve on. I couldn't figure out where the fuck to go before we had GPS either. Yeah.
See, when I was a kid, my dad would just hand me maps. My dad... Whenever we'd go to places like Six Flags or Disney World, my dad would just hand me a map and be like, okay, we're going here. Lead the way. And then I'd have to figure it out. And then I now know, back then I thought he was just being an asshole. I now know that he was teaching me navigational skills in his own way. He was just, anywhere we go, he would just hand me the map and be like, lead the way. And I'd be like, oh, all right. So I kind of had to figure it out. But I learned how to read a map doing that shit.
I was really bad at navigating then, too.
Navigation.
Mm-hmm.
This study from the Integrated Neuroscience Program at Yale University, I believe, was designed to examine the effects of GPS reliance among everyday drivers. And without spending too much time here boring everyone to death, it determined, quote, findings suggest that regularly using GPS affects spatial memory in a dose-dependent manner. That is, the greater use of GPS, the greater decline in spatial memory over time.
Of course.
The lack of a concurrent decline in subjective sense of direction suggests that this relationship is likely to be causal, end quote. To be clear, I'm not making the argument that these tools should be abolished, or even that the possible risks outweigh the benefits, at least not for GPS or maybe spell checkers.
No, it's just that they have this effect. This is the effect that they have. It's undeniable.
If you took a 21-year-old today, right now, most of them, not all, but most, took away their access to GPS on their phone or in the car intrinsically, and told them, go on a road trip across the state now, half of them probably couldn't even do it. And if they could, it would take them an exorbitant amount of time, because they haven't properly developed the skill set of reading road signs or navigating a physical map. Once again, to make this abundantly clear, that's not the worst thing in the world.
I don't think it's the worst thing in the world either, because like there are some skill sets that people just don't need to have anymore because the world has evolved for you to not need those skill sets. And I think that that's always what happens. The problem I think now is that there are...
But if there's an apocalypse, well, I mean, I guess road maps won't really help you. If there's an apocalypse, I mean, you can kind of get around, I guess. But if like all the grids go down, what are you going to do, bro? Can't go on your GPS with your phone battery, bro. You're going to drain the battery. You got to go to the fucking nearest rest stop, get yourself a map, and learn how to read it.
Are not an equivalent amount of additional skill sets being added back in that the intelligence and the thinking is being transferred onto. It's like basically people don't need to learn anything now, and all they do is sit on a computer and they never think about anything.
Skill set, because you never needed to develop that skill set in the first place, isn't intrinsically bad, especially if you can then figure out how to do something when it matters for yourself. But what if we go one step further now? Because even our ability to think critically and solve problems is now under siege, thanks to the advent of generative tools. Picture a Roman archway, stones on top of stones, but it never stands free or supports any weight at all without something called a keystone. The keystone is the pinnacle of that archway. It often has a slightly different shape,
Yeah.
or it's measurably larger, while dispersing the most weight in the process, therefore supporting the entire archway as a whole. And critical thinking is the keystone of human cognition. Spell checkers and GPS programs, they're just stones, one of many in the archway.
I've noticed this on Twitter. I've seen people like talking about topics, and so many of them are just not even equipped to even consider what's being discussed. Like, there'll be like some drama of something that's going on, and people will be thinking about something totally fucking different. They're not, and if you guys noticed that, by the way, because they're dumb. Yes, it's scary. IQ rates are dropping in many developed countries. Well, we'll look at that after this.
Narrative tools, according to
You
new
guys
data
remind me.
from researchers directly at Microsoft, if used improperly, can, quote, result in the deterioration of cognitive faculties that ought to be preserved. As Bainbridge noted, the key irony of automation is that by mechanizing routine tasks and leaving exception handling to the human user, you deprive the user of the routine opportunities to practice their judgment and strengthen their cognitive musculature, leaving them atrophied and unprepared when the exceptions do arise.
Again, muscles atrophy. This is exactly what I was saying too. Yep.
Quote. For this one, I do have to read a few more segments, not just one, because honestly, I just have to, but bear with me. Quote, the data
Oh, the impacts of generative AI on the IQ.
identify key motivators for critical thinking, the desire to enhance work quality, avoid negative outcomes, and develop skills. However, several barriers inhibit this reflective process, including lack of awareness, limited motivation due to time pressure or job scope, and difficulty improving AI responses in unfamiliar domains. Surprisingly, while AI can improve efficiency, it may also reduce critical engagement, particularly in routine or lower stakes tasks in which users simply rely on AI, raising concerns about long-term...
Well, this is a good example of this. Is like, how many of you guys can do like multiplication or long division by hand? Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I can't.
I can. I can do multiplication and long division by hand. I think what, dude, the millennials generation is probably the last one to get like an actual education. The people who were born in the 90s, and I mean like the early 90s, like the last ones that got an actual education or retained any of that information.
I learned how to do it, but like I always have a calculator, and so like when would I ever really need to do that? I can mentally do it, yeah, but like I cannot perform like the task of doing it naturally.
Reliance and diminished independent problem solving.
Yeah.
End quote. Much further down, continuing that same sort of logical pathway here, quote, over-reliance on computing technology is not a novel phenomenon. However, Gen AI tools can exacerbate the associated risks. Indeed, such reliance may be tolerable for low-stakes tasks like grammar checking, but it can lead to significant negative outcomes in high-stakes contexts like drafting legal documents.
That's true. Yeah, of course. It's common
sense. And then
sense.
lastly, thank you for sticking with me through all of this, from the conclusion paragraph, quote, while Gen AI can improve worker efficiency, it can inhibit critical engagement with work and can potentially lead to long-term over-reliance on the tool and diminished skill for independent problem solving. End quote. It's a lot to get through, I know.
Yeah. I think that's definitely true.
And some
100%.
people may laugh it off as overly dramatized, but the key...
No, it's not. It's absolutely happening. Like,
yeah,
and this is even, like, it's even on a physical level, because, like, kids now, like, I was reading in the UK, a lot of kids can't go upstairs because their leg muscles haven't been developed enough because they're sitting on tablets all day.
The one supporting all the extra weight is the thing that supplants our...
Yeah, no, I'm serious. Like, what? I know, it's fucking insane, isn't it? What? No way? I didn't believe it either. I looked at it myself. I'll be right back. Give me a second. And kids are doomed. Yeah, I would say a little bit, right? Just a little bit. I had to take a shit. Sorry
What
about
the
that.
fuck?
Okay.
Thinking. And that is precisely what these new AI tools are designed to do. If you don't believe me, which is fine, by the way, what about this? I've used this example before in other videos, but I think I should probably show it again here, because the implications behind it are pretty severe. Google, which obviously has their own AI model called Gemini, somewhat recently began heavily marketing that program to a much wider audience using material like this. It's a pretty harmless video at first, but towards the end you start to see something a little bit different than generate a funny image of a cat playing guitar, because they start advertising the service for things like generating emails. Cool, no big deal, you might say.
Yeah.
Small stone in the massive archway.
Sure.
But then they cut to a scene where a teenage girl is asking this program, right in front of her friends, what's a good excuse to cancel dinner with my friends? You can certainly shrug it off as a goofy.
Yep, because kids not gonna know how to talk to each other at all.
Oh, bro. Dude, yeah, that's a bad sign. That's kind of malicious. Alright, what the fuck? That's kind of just a weird thing to just slip in there. Oh, what's a good excuse to cancel dinner with my friends while I'm like across the table from them? What the fuck? Dude.
Oh, they're not gonna know how to interact because they don't have to. And this is something that happens probably in schools too, is because you don't have to do a lot of this stuff that you used to back in the day. And so now people are so conflict avoidant, they don't know how to have any interaction with anybody.
That's true.
The advertisement, but what happens when you actively market a product to teenagers, showcasing it as some sort of solution to feeling awkward, or even something that replaces basic interactions with friends? Ask the AI what to say to your friends instead of actually talking to your friends. Social aptitude.
It's because people are so afraid of saying the wrong thing. I think that's another really big component of it too.
They're afraid
is
of
that
conflict.
like people are afraid of.
They're afraid of conflict because they haven't had enough bad conflict to be able to know how to handle it. And social media is partly to blame for that. Is people don't have any face-to-face interaction anymore. They can just send a message, and now there's like a wall in between them and the other person. So now they don't know how to interact with the other person. And in the era of the social justice warrior, nobody knows what the fuck to say without offending the other person, because everybody's offended by everything these days. So of course they're going to be like, ChatGPT, what's a nice polite way that I can turn this person down? Like, yeah, that's scary, that's dystopian, that is a trend that we need to change somehow. Don't ask me how. Well, that is not my job to figure it out. Somebody figure it out.
Saying or doing the wrong thing. So because of that, what they end up doing is they try to use technology, or they just don't speak out against certain things. And you see this all the time, especially like on Twitch, is that whenever any sort of like drama or like social event happens, almost everybody has an opinion on it, but many people don't share that opinion because they don't want to get attacked. That's the main reason, which is fair, but it's also important to understand that when we live in a culture that always assumes the worst level of intent possible with a person, and then they attack that person based off of that intent being real, what you create is a chilling effect.
Ask ChatGPT how to change it. Hey, AI, how do we stop people from using AI to communicate with each other?
Where people don't want to express themselves. And I think that's unhealthy. It's very unhealthy.
Is a skill set, and using this kind of tool to replace that, which was already replaced once by texting, as opposed to actually speaking to people, is one step
By the
further.
way, I hate phone calls. I hate them. And like, I never like making phone calls. And so like,
Same.
I have to admit, I am one of the people that like, if I can text something, I would much rather do it.
I'm that way because I'm an introvert. That's it. I can't really have conversations like that one-on-one with people. But that's just me by nature.
Not like making phone calls at all.
They're removed from using the muscle itself, which leads inexorably to atrophy. We're not just hindering the act of critical thinking, we're outright replacing it, which may not be quite as comedic when compared to a movie like Idiocracy, but the end result, beyond the jokes, the humor, and the absurd over-exaggerations, the end result is a society that can't think for itself, therefore spiraling downwards.
Yep.
It's funny because people hand wave all of this often as nothing. They say technology makes us smarter, but
I just want to show you guys real quick. Just real quick. Some children starting to school unable to climb a staircase. I'm just trying to let y'all know, like, whenever I talk about this shit, we getting in it on a level that is accurate. This is a problem. It's a big problem. Really? Yep. That's insane. It is.
Dude, that's fucking crazy.
It's brutal, man. It absolutely.
Kids can't climb a staircase because their legs aren't developed enough because they're sitting on their tablets, just playing games and scrolling shit. Like, dude, that's not okay. We might need to put some age restrictions on these electronic devices.
Absolutely fucking brutal. The ones in wheelchairs? Nope.
It's getting harder and harder for me to see it that way. If you want a much smaller but far more damning example of this in action, especially considering the warning that Microsoft researchers themselves gave in that document, right, regarding legal documents in particular, there was a case against Walmart initiated in 2023.
A case against Walmart?
And still making its way through the court system.
What's this?
Where the legal representation for the plaintiff used 8 different case law examples that just don't exist because an AI hallucinated them. In a statement provided to the court directly, the law firm said,
Bro, I thought one of those...
Dude, what? This is a lawsuit against Walmart and the lawyer just AI generated or something, and these cases don't exist? Wait, what? Say that again?
8 different case law examples that just don't exist because an AI hallucinated them. In a statement provided to the court directly, the law firm said,
Bro, I thought one of those said Helen versus Keller.
Our internal
I was like,
artificial
wait, what the
intelligence
fuck?
platform hallucinated the cases in question while assisting our attorney in drafting the motion in Lamine. This matter comes with great embarrassment and has prompted discussion and action regarding the training, implementation, and future use of artificial...
Wow, that is embarrassing. I am embarrassed for you. That is secondhand. I can't. This is why I don't use AI to write shit. I use AI to find information. I ask AI a question, and it gives me the answer to the question. Jesus Christ.
Artificial intelligence within our firm. This serves as a cautionary tale for our firm and all firms as we enter this new age of artificial intelligence, end quote. Yeah, sure. And people instinctively making the argument that this won't be a problem once the AI is good enough might have a point. Maybe it won't be a problem. But think of it this way. That's a lawyer, supposedly one of the smartest professions on earth if you ask everyday people.
Yeah, I mean, that's debatable. But you know, they're just debaters. That's all they are. But yeah, that was an official lawsuit. These are lawyers. They determine outcomes of courts and shit. And they're using AI to craft up their fucking motions. Like, are you fucking serious? Like, what the fuck?
That's a lawyer who was having the AI do their work for them. You can pontificate.
Now, my understanding of the way that a lot of legal offices work is that a lot of times they have a paralegal or an assistant or somebody who's under them draft this out, and then they just look over it at the very end, right? Like, that's what I think happens. I don't know this for sure, and I'm sure each office is going to be different. But in a lot of cases, that's what's happened. So there's a legal aid that did this that, you know, probably is just lazy. And also, like, I think in a lot of these cases, it's not really an issue, and it's not necessarily an instance of a person being stupid. It's just a person being lazy. But the problem is that if you're lazy enough, that turns you stupid.
All you want about how much better society will become as we perfect these types of tools and the efficiency it involves. But all I see is idiocracy being born in real time because human beings are not thinking anymore. What do we suppose happens as automation and progressively smarter algorithms replace or eliminate more and more and more of the adverse situations that we might ever encounter, up to and including even peer-to-peer socialization? What do we think happens when the consolidation of our economy centers more and more on a few absurdly wealthy conglomerates whose entire business model now relies on increasingly invasive advertising. What do we think happens when we construct tools that literally tell us every minute of every day where to walk, what to order, how to dress, or how to think? And how much different does that really look when compared to a movie like Idiocracy? Sure.
It's like, you know what it's like? Here, give me a second. Nope, wrong one. Let me make a few of these. Okay. All right. This is just a minor one, okay? Idiocracy. I don't know if that's the way to spell it.
Idiocracy.
Let's see. Dune. This is with AI. And then Minority Report.
He's making a whole ass Venn diagram, bro. What the fuck?
This is where we're at. And then we also have things like, you know, you've got the bonus ones, like this doesn't make sense in the context of this, but all of these are somehow in Skynet. Yes, this is where we're at. It's basically you take every single bad thing that was predicted with science fiction, and so basically you have all the good things that don't really happen that much, and then you have all the bad things that happen a lot. Yeah, Blade Runner. Yeah, and you could go into Children of Men with declining birth rates. You could do Blade Runner with AI girlfriends. You could just keep going. Like that's what I.
Reality, yeah, exactly. I understand what he's saying. Reality is just a combination of all of these different things happening at the same time. And we're suffering from the events of all of them. Maybe the science fiction movies were trying to predict it or trying to tell us something or trying to warn us about the future. We didn't listen, bro. Now we're on a fast track to hell. We are on a highway to hell.
I was thinking, I was like, how many circles can I make? Okay, no, I can't. I'm just gonna do 3 and then stop there.
I could drag the video on for a lot longer with more comparisons, like how Wipeout, the game show, is effectively the same thing as Ow My Balls, or how when Joe and Rita attempt to escape in a car, there's a kill switch shutting down its battery. Yeah, contained in the enormous Infrastructure and Jobs Act, which was passed during the Biden administration recently, Section 24220, there's a mandate for systems that will, quote, passively monitor the performance.
OnStar could do this over 10 years ago. They could.
Dude, that was in the Biden administration. So Biden's administration passed a bill or something that will passively monitor the performance of a driver to accurately identify whether that driver may be impaired, and then there's a kill switch, and they could just shut your car off. Just wow.
Shut down your car through OnStar. Yeah, this isn't new. And it's not even new. Biden didn't invent this. Like, this was fucking Obama, basically. And I don't know.
Still a Democrat.
If they had it during Bush. If they didn't, it was just simply because it was too early.
Thanks, Obama.
Yeah, this was Obama.
The driver of a motor vehicle to accurately identify whether that driver may be impaired and prevent or limit motor vehicle operation if an impairment is detected, end quote. Which is literally a kill switch for a car, regardless of why you say you put it in there. And the fact checkers all said, false, there's no kill switch mandate, which is bullshit. But setting all of that aside, looking past the comedic exaggeration.
In 50 to 100 years, it will be illegal to drive a car on a public road.
As well. We are becoming Idiocracy. As time goes on, more and more, under the profiteering pressure of major corporations, which was the entire point of Idiocracy, more than likely resulting in its outright suppression at the box office, by the way.
Well, it wasn't completely accurate because PlayStation controllers have been changed. You know, they have that touchpad in the middle. And so, like, this isn't completely accurate.
Shut the fuck up.
It depicted certain brands in that way, which is hilarious.
Yeah.
We are subverting our own ability to think critically, to solve problems, and to better ourselves. We rely more and more every day on simplified tools which do increasing amounts of our thinking for us. And the end result is atrophy of social and mental muscles that we used to exercise constantly every single day.
That sounds like a lot of lawsuits, because anytime you could prove you wasn't impaired, you could sue for the strain on the engine. That's true. That's true. If you get a kill switch and it, you prove you just... What if you just swerve to hit to avoid hitting a deer, and then your car shuts down because it thinks you're drunk? Like, yeah, there are so many things that could just go wrong.
Day, which pushes us closer and closer to the drooling, incoherent morons of a decades-old movie, which was never intended to be a blueprint. It was
I don't think that we're that far off of it from now. And I think that there's a lot of kids that have effectively let that brain rot happen. The parents, not the kids, it's the parents, that have let that brain rot already affect them to begin with. They have. Give it 5 years. I don't know if you need to even wait that long.
Tended to be an absurd comedy. In the end, I think we, collectively, as in society, are steadily marching down the road of becoming idiocracy. It just won't be nearly as funny. A lot of people probably don't see it that way, which is fine, and it's obviously happening for different reasons than in the film. But I find that movie to be disconcertingly prophetic and uncomfortably accurate when you take a step back and realize it's only been 19 years since they made it. What do we really think the world is going to be like in 19 more? That's it. If you want to support the channel, check out the links down below.
Think about what it's going to be like when it's actually 2505. Will we even still be around in 2505, bro?
Probably worse.
Sponsor, of course,
and
Ground
better.
News. Do consider locals and Patreon, please. I need to start pushing these platforms more, right? And get away from like just regular YouTube AdSense and other stuff too, merchandise, social media, etc. But I'll cut it there and stop rambling. As always, thank you all for watching. Question everything, and have a nice night.
That's pretty much it for that one. Yeah, we're definitely on a fast track to idiocracy. I've been saying forever that movie was a documentary. I don't know. I keep seeing that shit. The ads everywhere. Anyways, I think it's time to call it a day. I appreciate you guys for coming out. Thanks for everybody watching. All the viewers watching at home, I appreciate you. I'm tired. So, I'll catch you guys in the next one. I'll have another video dropping on Saturday. Depending on what happens during the week, I guess. And then another stream on that Sunday. So I'll see you guys then. Come to the next stream, or you're grounded for a week. I'll take your cell phone away and feed it to a squirrel.